Happy Saturday, everyone. It is. It's Saturday. What is this madness? What is going on? We're doing D&D not on a Sunday. Oh. New faces, new peeps. How are we all? Hope you're all having a good weekend. Why not? Join us, Jump. Join us. Oh dear. Welcome to the Ostoyan Chronicles. Our new little side campaign of various one-shots and little stories from around the city of Novostoya. How are we, chaps?
Good.
Hello. Well, fearful for life, but...
Fearful for life? You've got this weird sort of idea that I'm going to try and murder you all straight off the bat.
It's not you that worries me. It's my dice rolling capabilities that worry me.
I mean, so far, from the little testing, the rolls have not been in your favour. Let's put it that way.
Yes, they leave much to be desired.
Yeah.
Let it all out
Sorry, my
before,
lord.
All right. Well, regardless, I have some fresh meat to go at. So before we get stuck in, who are you all first? You don't have to worry about your characters at this moment in time, but just as a brief little intro as to who you as the players are. What do you do? Go on, Frank. I'll let you fire up first.
Hello. I'm Frank. I don't really know what to say here. I mean, I stream. Yeah, I stream. I play video games and I like roleplay, and specifically pirates in the 1700s. So, I mean, I guess that's me.
That's fine. No, that's perfect. That's all right. I'm not asking for your whole backstory. I'm not. I'm not asking where you went as a small child. Steel.
Well, it all started.
Hello, Steel.
Steel.
Cool. Nice one. Shade.
Oh God, what the fuck?
Sorry, go on.
Hi
Steel.
everyone, I'm Shade. I've been role-playing for 6 or 7 years now. I'm an avionics tech, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Go on, Steel. We'll go back to you since I rudely interrupted you there.
You motherfucker. Steel. Been RPing for roughly about the same time as Shade, about 6-7 years now, and I work in IT.
Excellent. Last but not least, Kareem.
Hello, my name is Karim. I have roleplayed for a few years now, although this is my first time ever doing D&D, so it's gonna be fun, I guess.
Yes. More fuel for the fires. So yeah, as I say, basically the whole idea of this campaign is just to offer out to people who don't normally get a chance to play D&D, and for us all just to have a little bit of a laugh, a little bit of a roleplay session, and yeah, throw some maths rocks and hopefully not die.
I hate math.
Luckily, the program does it all for us. All right. So with that out the way, allow me to bring you all to the horrifically large, dark city of Novostoya. Novostoya itself is a city steeped in necromancy, secret magics, unholy pacts, and all various manners of the dark and dismal. The vast majority of its population live in the outer slums, very rarely getting chance to step foot in the high-spired, more upmarket districts. You, for whatever reasons, are here in the now in Novostoya. Stood in the pouring rain in a district called Lower Streets. This district of Lower Streets is, for want of a better word, a dive. It's the most, not so much the most, but one of the most unpleasant, rough, filthy, fetid areas in the whole of the city. And the cobblestone streets here tend to wind through like a serpentine nightmare. The vast majority of the buildings are worn and decrepit, leaning in as if sharing secrets between them. Windows, if there are windows in the buildings, vastly shattered or at least barred. But there are a multitude of lanterns that dot the streets and alleys, and these are needed, as Novostoya is cast in a perpetual gloom 24/7. For the last 50 years, not a single streak of sunlight has managed to penetrate the magical curse that has been cast over these lands. Now, with the four of you stood in this courtyard, the rain's pouring down, soaking you through to the skin, but you are not alone. There's at least 20, 25 other people gathered around you. Some off, sat on tables, drinking swill out of darkened containers and glass bottles. Others just hanging around individually on their own at the sides of this courtyard. But you're all here for one reason. And one reason only. And that reason is for work. Work in Novostoya is hard to come by, at least well-paying or respectable work. And it's a well-known fact that whatever work is offered in this city is never as cut and dry as it may seem. There is always an element of danger or treachery, betrayal. The four of you, can I have a volunteer for who wants to go first in describing who they are, what they're doing?
Yeah, I'll give you one. Karam, off you go.
All right.
So, in this courtyard, Karam, who are you? What do you look like? What are you doing?
Well, I'm just sitting there, kind of just casually looking for some work, pondering upon like which one of these people look more sick that I can maybe like speak with.
So what sort of clothes are you currently wearing at the moment?
Currently wearing like a hat, like a fancy little hat.
Okay.
With a fine robe, not robe, but like a coat, a shirt, and some alright pants. So a little bit of like a doctorish look, kind of too. Like I'm a science guy.
Okay. You do notice that the vast majority of the people here are casting you wary glances due to your A, unfamiliar attire, and B, for those that are familiar with what apothecaries or surgeons look like, they don't want to be near you. What do you go by? What's your name?
The name is Dr. Lysander Crow. Proud former ex-member of the Mortician Guild. Don't ask why.
Just off to the side, you see a man start to approach you, Lysander. He's got his hood thrown over his head to try and keep out of the torrential rain, and he... Hey, well, you're not here for the old wood job as well, are you?
I am. I say as I like nod to him.
Oh, I say. I mean, no. Is it going to be that dangerous that we need someone from, yeah. You're not a mortician, are you?
I put my finger up, like looking like I'm about to correct him. Ex-member, actually, as a matter of fact. Please for the ride.
Hey. Right. And with that, the gentleman nods, casts one more glance over you, looks to the rest of the assembled townsfolk, and then quickly begins to move in the opposite direction, back towards the main street. You just hear, I want none of this. I want none of this. That's bad luck. If there's a death man here, no, I'm out. A couple of other locals look around in your direction, but not fully overhearing the conversation, and they turn back. Meanwhile, just slightly away from you, Lysander, is another gentleman, huddled in a corner, pale white hair. Shade. Who are you?
Yes.
What do you look like?
So, huddled in his little corner. His clothes are dirty, mangy. They're pretty torn up. He has a kind of like a leather gambeson on, but it's not really leather. It's more like a rat fur gambeson. And he's slowly muttering, seemingly to himself, but every once in a while you can kind of see something moving in his clothing. He is Belairn Vilerik, a rat lord from the sewers.
Belen, you notice as you look up from your position that apart from yourself, there is another member who's stood on his own. That of Lysander Crow. Whoever he was talking to but a moment ago has quickly up and left, seemingly wanting no part of this little job whatsoever. Again, casting a glance around, the rest of the assembled workforce here are what can only be described as the downtrodden, the desperate, those who would do pretty much anything and everything for a little bit of coin. But just off in the distance, sat on a crate, an imposing figure that seems to not only tower over everyone nearby, but would certainly draw the attention of most people. A large, bald-headed man. Steele, who are you? What do you look like?
Well, it's a man in some simple clothing with appears to be an oversized chainmail, with the butcher's apron stained in old and some fresh blood, with a massive meat cleaver leaned to his side. And he's just sitting there, futzing around with his little skinning knife. And that is Kestis Chud.
Some of the nearby people have also made way from you as well. Seems to be a recurring theme at this moment in time. 3 imposing or unnerving figures sat amongst the crowd. Could the same be said for our last companion? Frank, who are you? What do you look like?
Isaiah Butcher is the name. He would be going as Butcher from this point. Is just how he'll introduce himself. He'll probably be under one of these. I wouldn't really know what to call them, but the buildings have all these juttings. That
Like
come
awnings,
out
yeah.
from the other awnings. He'd be sat under one of them with his 1 foot against the wall. A bit, as you do. With his big, long coat that is a bit tattered, a bit worse for wear, burn marks, the odd hole here or there, but it's dampened with what seems like there was colour in it once, that there was, it was a fancier coat for a better man that is no longer inside that coat, with a big wide-brimmed feather hat, and the rain sort of drips off the front of it as he watches everyone with quite a cold look and a dead face, just looking out at the square from under as the rain pours off his hat.
It's at that moment where, echoing through the courtyard, you'd hear the sound of a heavy log being lifted from behind a door, the sound of multiple locks beginning to click and turn over before the front door to the Baron's Folly, the tavern that you've all congregated outside, swings open. A relatively youngish man, probably late 20s, early 30s, pops his head out of the doorway, looks up at the clouds ahead, touched for a moment, before regarding the rest of the crowd. Oh, fucking hell, it's a bit wet out here, isn't it? Jesus, that's a fair few of you. You, are all you lot here for the old woodwork, yeah?
Yup.
Yeah, all right.
Thumbs up.
All right, thumbs up, yeah. All right, well, in that case, then, I ain't going to talk to you lot out here in all this wet, so step on in, take your shoes off at the door. So with that, the man heads back into the tavern with a quick wave for the, by now, 24 people stood outside.
Guess we'll make it a point to be the last one to go in and then purposely block the door.
I'll be one of the first, gladly. I don't want to stay out in the rain.
Paul just
Valerian's going
stare
to
at
be
his
one of the
feet.
in the middle of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Paul just stare at his feet with a confused face, like, do I really have to take my boots?
As you all begin to make your way like some sort of depressing conga line into the Folly, you're greeted with a relatively warm atmosphere. The walls have recently been painted a nice shade of beige. A large fire just off to your left as you step inside crackles with fresh wood, and there are a few bowls of bread and soup that have been placed out on the tables in the central part of the tavern. The man ushers you all in and motions to the tables near the fire before he goes and sits at a somewhat nicer, more sculpted table made of a darker wood. As he sits in the chair, he exhales. Alright, welcome to the Folly, loyal you lot. My name's Falco. I guess I'll be your employer for however long this takes. There's a brief nod and mumble from the large crowd. At this point, I would say half of them easily begin to dip and delve towards the tables, taking a bowl of soup and a chunk of bread before hammering it down. Well, nice to see that some of you have got an appetite. Go on, big lad, you too. Don't just stand in the door like some sort of giant block of cheese. Get yourself, in fact... Oh. He leans over his shoulder. Bring us another 2 bowls of soup and maybe at least 3 loaves. Make that 4. Francis. From the back room, which you all assume to be a kitchen, just hear it. Bread.
Justice would nod and move forward and take food, shoving people out of the way to get to it.
Small man's like, "Oh, you bitch, it's mine. I wanted that one. It's got more meat in it."
Oh no, that is mine.
He looks up towards you, Kestis, and yeah, all right, yeah, it's fine. That's fair. At that, as everyone begins to sit down and gather their food, Falco taps the desk loudly. All right then, you lot. I guess since we've got quite the showing, I'm looking for labourers, skilled, not so much skilled because it's lower streets, but labourers, bit of wood cutting. I guess that's the reason you're all here. That I can see some of you brought your own axe. That's nice. Saves on us giving shit out. Any of you lot got a sword or weapons? Any of you lot trained at all?
I would like wave my cane, smiling. I have a cane.
A cane.
Does that work?
Sure. Why not? Why not? You're all right. Oh.
Then a giant meat cleaver would kind of go rocketing up into the air, and then kind of lightly slam into the ground.
All right. Yeah, that's a fucking cleaver. All right. So we got a cane. I got a man with a cane. We've got a man, ogre, with a cleaver.
But
Two of them
will just get his longbow and rest it on the table next to him.
Fucking hell, do you know what you can actually... You got any arrows for that?
He's just gonna nod and focus on feeding himself.
Alright, fucking chatty. What about you over there? He points towards two who gone.
Isaiah would sort of grunt afterwards and just put his hands in his pockets, and as he did, his coat would sort of open up as it did, revealing the flintlock on his chest and the rapier at his side. But all he did sort of was really go like that as he opened his coat, sort of a bit nonchalant.
Seeing that, Falco quickly steps up from his chair, strides over towards you, and just attempted to rest a hand on your shoulder and lean in for a quiet whisper. What the fuck are you doing with that? Mick, don't you be showing that around. Fucking hell.
And as he does so, Paul would sort of give him a glare under furrowed brow, but not of confusion, more of insult, with his coat closing, and he'd simply respond with, "I do as I intend to fucking do."
Well, look, you do that, that's fine by me, but I'm just warning you, alright? Not many of them going around here at the minute. You may get jumped for someone trying to pawn that fucking thing off. So, just as a word of advice, I can see your arms, sword. Looks like we've got a fair few here, actually, which is pretty good. But, yeah, just for your own benefit, waving that around either is going to scare some folk, which is good, or you're going to get a bit of a gang to try and snag that thing to pawn it off on you.
With sort of like a low cheeky smile from underneath the top of his hat as he looks at Falcor after specifically saying, gangs get hold of them, he goes, "I know how they're gotten hold of," with sort of like a cheeky grin.
Alright. So, claps his hands together, looks around. Any else of you bastards got any weapons? And you just see two wiry gentlemen just hold up a short sword each. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You lot, congratulations. You ain't going to be doing any of the hard work. Just going to have you lot on guard duty. No chopping for you. Actually, And he points towards the two frail gentlemen and then towards Lysander. I've got 2 spare lanterns. I'm going to need 2 lantern bitches to, you know, we're going into the forest. It's going to be dark.
I'll gladly take a lantern as I like put my thumb up again.
All
You're
right.
seeming very excited.
Congratulations. You're a cane-wielding lantern bitch. Perfect. You, sir, get an extra silver.
Splendid.
So, nice easy job. And Falco begins to make his way back to the chair at the desk close to the fire, heavily dropping into it and kicks his feet up. As he kicks his feet up on the desk, he just casts a bit of a glance around at the doors. He pauses for a moment. No, he's not here. All right, so easy job. It's gonna be we're gonna be away for probably 2, maybe 3 days tops. We're heading south into Stelburn Forest. There's a few trees that we're just basically going to be chopping down. I've got and acquired 4 wagons. So that's 4 wagons minus the guards, 5 to a wagon. I'm going to act as a little team. We're just going to move in. I say we. You are going to move in. Chop down some trees. Once you've loaded up the 4 wagons, bring them back. For those who were interested, pay is 6 silver each. If you bring home a little more, or if anything else untoward happens, there may be an extra silver coin in there for you. Or, alternatively, you can forego your coin, and we've got a nice bunk house that'll house you for a week or so, free of charge. 3 meals a day provided.
Custis will shoot his hand up and say,
Aye, big lad.
My, silver. I'll forgo the silver for the stay.
Yeah? Alright. Ah, smart. Free food.
How long do we have to decide?
Until you get back.
Lovely.
Do I still keep my silver from my lantern work?
Oh, you bastard. Aye, alright. You can keep your fucking silver.
Alright, can I keep both then? and live there?
Sure.
Splendid.
For a week. In fact, I don't know. Anyway, in fact, bear with me, chaps. I may need to quickly restart stream briefly, because I am supposedly buffering like mad. Just double check. Let's see if that works. Alright, fuck it. We're going live. Seems okay. Brilliant. Cool. I just dropped it down just to make sure. Alright, so with that, Falco slowly nods. Alright. Alright. Any other questions? Is there anything you lot need? Bear in mind you're going to be away for 3 days. We will be providing food, but there is a bit of a stipend of a silver coin each for you now in advance, for you to go and acquire any sort of goods or services or anything else that you need. So, with that, Falco takes a coin pouch from his belt and begins to place silver coins in front of him. And at that, the gathered labourers just begin to walk up to the table, take a coin, before returning back to their seats to finish their soup and bread.
I'll get my coin, but Custis doesn't need anything.
You got everything you need? Yeah. You haven't, now's the chance.
I just grabbed the coin as well.
And take his coin.
We'll go with Elaine first. Bailan, sorry.
As he grabs his coin, he's going to ask him, where can I get more arrows?
More arrows? How many do you need?
I've got 20, but can always do some more.
All right. I can probably spot your 10 out of, and he points towards the door. And you notice where the main door is, there seems to be a weapon rack and a couple of barrels. That over there is basically, you're supposed to disarm yourself when you walk in the tavern. I'm not too worried at the moment because, no offense, I mean, some of you might put up a bit of a tussle, but the rest of you with your logging axes, not a chance. I'll kick your arse. Anyway, go and have a fertile around in those barrels. There's probably some arrows over there that you can probably, scavenge up and use.
Appreciate it. He's gonna walk and dig through the barrel.
Roll me a d20. In the chat box, /r space 1d20. Nine, 19. 19.
Got that.
All right. How
That's gonna be all me.
how does this look?
All the arrows.
Yeah, go on. You found that. Where do you find these 19 arrows?
He's just gonna be moving some things around. He's like, "Oh, this will work." And he's gonna pull out like 1 or 2 at a time, and he's gonna be sitting there for maybe 10 minutes digging through this barrel, just continuously pulling out arrows.
Falco's there, just scratching his chin. How the fuck does he keep finding more? Surely you've searched that barrel 4 times over.
He's gonna pull out the last arrow. It's like, "Oh, got it. We're good."
How did that even fucking fit in there?
Do you know what, mate? I'm not going to ask. I'm not. Surely it's. Is
Can
it
I
a coin?
pull out the magic
Yeah.
barrel and see what I find?
By all means, mate. Go on, treat yourself.
Right, for a laugh. Paul would saunter over there, sort of playfully, close his eyes, turn around, and stick his hand in the barrel and just rummage around just to see what's in there.
Can you see on the bottom near the little chat box there is a yin yang symbol?
Yes.
Click that for me. Oh, damn it. So,
Holy shit.
I was hoping for a fail, but never mind. You don't end up puncturing your hand on a dagger. You don't seem to find anything too much of interest. But if you want, I will let you have a free weapon of your choice to stick in your inventory.
Hang on. A weapon of my choice.
Yeah. It's not going to be anything
what
crazy.
caliber? Yeah, well, that's what I'm.
No. Basic sort of martial weapons, so swords, daggers, things like that.
Paul would pull out a knife that's clearly designed to be thrown.
All right. Yep. That's absolutely fine. Roll me /r space 1d4.
How do I do that?
So in the chat box at the very bottom. You see
There we go.
Yep. So /r space 1d4. Close.
1 sec.
That's a
Close,
14.
close, but no cigar.
Didn't know that was possible.
All right. So I will say from that, you managed to fish out an additional 4 daggers that look to be relatively okay. There's some rust and some of the blades are nicked, but in a pinch, they would be useful to be thrown. So you begin to.
Thank you.
You begin to pocket them, sticking them into your coat.
Paul would load them up on his belt, just under his coat. He starts putting them in one at a time.
Are we calling your character Paul, by the way, or aside?
Sorry, I keep doing it. I wanted to change. Sorry, Isaiah would start putting them in his belt, but with his coat, clearly to Falco and the rest of the tavern, he hasn't shown any of his chest off again from that point on. He's been a lot more careful. and he's quite nonchalant about the way he still moves around, so it doesn't look like he's specifically hiding. He's still being quite casual, but he is subconsciously being better.
Made a note that
yeah,
yes, firearms in this part of town would certainly be attracting a lot of attention. Let's put it that way, and not the good kind.
Yeah, no, of course.
Very quickly, New Year, new campaign. New Year side campaign. Just to allow everyone to basically jump in, whoever wants to. We're sort of having a little bit of a how would you guys put this? Mix and match, pick a mix D&D.
It's like, imagine Star Wars, and then this is the Tales of the Mandalorian.
All right,
everyone here is gonna die horribly.
That's fair. Yeah. DLC D&D. Fuck's sake, Jero. So, anyway, at this point, the vast majority of the labourers now have finished their meal. They've got their silver coin in hand, and you can see some of them just looking over their shoulder towards the door to immediately want to go and spend it. At that, though, Falco looks around at everyone gathered. All right, those lot of you who are just going to be busybodies, labourers, woodcutters, lumberjacks, so on and so forth. If you've got an axe, you got your own axe. Perfect. I'll give you 3 copper coins for it. If you've not got your own axe, then sadly, you're going to have to give me that silver back. Haha, because I need some insurance that you're not going to take my coin and take my fucking tools. There's a large groan amongst the crowd for those who haven't brought their own axe. But eventually, everyone begins to filter out of the folly. Apart from you lot. You lot with the weapons who are going to be guards, I need a quick word before you lot fuck off. Because this will be tomorrow, nice and early. We'll be setting out. So the rest of you, before you go, back here tomorrow morning. You hear her. Yeah, alright, yes, bullshit. That's what. Alright, guards. Come in, come round the fire. In fact, for you, and he points towards Kestis, I can hear the sound of, and at that, the door from behind bursts open, and a dottery old man steps out, somewhat hunched. On a tray in his hand, he's got more soup, more bread. Yeah. Soup. You be glad, huh? Nice for you, name. Falco looks towards you, Kestis.
What did he just say? But I'll take the food, all right.
That's exactly what he said. He said, here you go, big lad, food's for you. You meat in your ears.
Butcher
would
give them
both.
But
I'll just take the food.
Is that it?
Give them both a look of like, yeah, no, I didn't get it either.
So with that, he drops the tray in front of you, Kestis, before shuffling back round. Just give me a holler. Yeah. Give me a shout.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you want some more? Or yeah, you're just responding to me.
Oh, well, if I need any more, I'll let you know.
Alright. Good lad. Falco just watches Francis retreat. And that there's Francis. One of the most talented, I dare say, chefs. He's not a chef. One of the most talented people who can make things edible in lower streets. So, Falco looks around the group. I'm not going to lie, looking at you lot, most people would either be intimidated, terrified, or just run out crying. Luckily, for me at least, I have got experience with dealing with different. So, he points towards you first, Isaiah. All right. Better start getting on first name basis. I'm Falco Ader. And you are?
Isaiah Butcher, but you can call me Butch.
Butch. Butch it is. Looking at what you're packing, I dare say that you have been around a bit, aye?
You'd sort of nod in agreement, but very like a solemn, slow nod before. Yeah, I've seen my shit.
Alright. I'm not too worried about you. Next up. He looks up towards you, Kestus.
With a mouthful of food.
Nice. And you are?
Swallows the food. Kestis Chud, but you can call me Chudmeister.
I'll call you Chud for now. You come back alive with what I want, and then I'll consider calling you a fucking Chudmeister. How's that sound?
Get yourself a deal.
He extends a hand towards you, Kestus.
I'll gladly shake it.
He then regrets it. Through a combination of his hand being crushed and whatever soup was on your hand is now all over Falco's hand. He just looks at fuck's sake. Alright. So, Lantern Bitch.
The name is Dr. Lysander Crow to you, pal.
Doctor.
Aye.
Aye.
The way that he responds with such like a smug look, Paul's eyes would go quite wide and go, oh, like that.
Fucking hell. Who stomped all over your shite? Anyway,
This food there.
what's it? You say, Doctor, you, and he pauses for a moment and leans in towards you, Lysander. You're only good at stitching people up.
I like simply give him like a simple nod, and then I smile, saying, "Yeah, I'm pretty experienced at it, I'd say."
I might have a bit more work for you. I mean, granted, if all of you do well, I might have work for all of you. Not so much I will have work for all of you, but I'll have a chat with my gaffer about you, Doctor. May have something extra.
I will require extra payment then for extra work.
I fucking curse you will. You fucking doctors. You may as well be bloody scam artists with all the coin that... Yeah, that's fine. I
just sit there and just smile. Like, I don't respond.
Falco just looks at you, shakes his head. Fuck's sake, they're all the damn same. Alright. And you, what is that smell?
Don't worry about it.
No, I am worried about it because that is rank. That's lingering. What is that?
You get used to it after a while.
No, I don't know. I don't. Alright. A, I don't want to get used to it. Alright? And B, you said sewers.
Alright.
You oh, fucking hell. You know the sewers well, right?
Bellamy's gonna lean down to his side and pick up one of the rats. And kind of sit down and shoulder.
Oh, not in here! Fucking if Francis sees that, he's gonna be chasing the damn thing like the last one.
Well, this one's gonna stay on my shoulder.
Look,
Chase us both out.
If you see that bald weirdo emerge from the kitchen again, just... If that's your friend, then just tuck it under your coat or something. I don't care, but... Anyway.
Kestis will take note of the rat. Keep an eye on it with knowing eyes.
Paul's still trying his best not to heave.
Paul.
Fuck! I was like, I will do it. I will get there. Shit me, I'm gonna do it. Fucking hell. It's gonna be his character arc. I'm gonna change his name to Paul for like a big transition 3 sessions later.
Just to be honest with you, I played a brief campaign last year, just for I think it was like 5 or 6 sessions in a different game, and I made a character called Arturio, but he was based on another character by the name of Walter. So every time I was like, "Oh, Walter does this," and the DM was like, "Walter, no, yeah. Arturio." So I get it. His cover name. Yeah,
he's literally just based off, like, he's a version of a character. Yeah, he's just actually a really shit spy, and he just keeps forgetting his name.
So, with that though, Falco does. All right, sewer work. Any of you lot decent with sewers? Got issues with sewers?
No issues, but I don't think anyone's going to be better than that fella over there, as he sort of like nods to the rat man.
I know him fairly well.
All right. Well, in that case, then, I'm going to earmark you. If you get through this without either murdering one of the laborers, stealing some of the fucking loot and cargo, or, you know, if you do your job damn well, then perhaps I've got something else lined up that I can have you assist with. And then he points, remembering that, you see a quick flicker of recognition cross over his eyes, and he points towards you, Isaiah. And actually, I've got something that you might be interested in as well, but that's not for a week or 2 away. For that little piece you've got.
He would sort of like lean his head back and look down his nose, and he goes, "Yeah, well, I'm a bit more suspicious about this not killing the labourers thing, because if one of them needs to get got, then they're going to get got. What's that got to do with the job?"
Well, if they deserve it, that's fine. As long I'm not too worried about what happens as long as the old cargo comes back. Now, there's 4 wagons. Right? There's 4 wagons out there. Ideally, I need all of them stacking, all of them full, bring them back, and you'll get paid. Now, granted, I can't see just the 4 of you, or 5, 6, and he points to the 2 skinny guards who guards, I say with their quotation marks, who also had weapons. I can't see you lot being able to drag 4 wagons back yourself. So that does mean we are going to need a few of these people to haul these wagons back, because I'm going to be honest, we can't afford any animals. So your beasts of burden are those fuckers who just left. Hence why there's 5 to a wagon.
Oh, that's fine by me, but if one of them starts playing silly buggers, then I'm going to have to gut the cunt. And that's all I'm making sure was clear, that was okay if it was deserved.
That's fine.
Get shafted if we're right, brilliant.
Of course, that's all right. It's the only issue is, is that you would then have to take his place to start pushing it back. But that's fine. That's not my issue. That's your problem.
On the talk of death, I'm just wondering, like, I understand we all have our work contract that we aren't allowed to break, but are we allowed to also give individual workers a fellow contract that they can sign? So if they die, their bodies will be coffers that can preserve peacefully.
Falco,
got some fucking issues, mate.
Falco ties his fingers together, rests his chin on the table, and leans forward towards you. As far as I'm concerned, all I'm doing, I've been told by them up high, those above me, this is how much coin I've got, this job needs to get done. All I'm bothered about is that in a couple of days' time, I open these doors, I step out into the into the dark, dreary atmosphere of the city, and I see 4 nicely packed wagons of lumber. That's all I'm interested in.
Splendid, so you don't mind them?
As I said, as long as I've got my 4 wagons of wood outside that tavern in a few days' time, if it just means I've got less people to pay, then I can go back to the boss with a bit more coin. I'll get a pat on the back. Job's a good one.
I like glee from air to air. Splendid.
Now keep in mind, he said 4 wagons of wood, not 3 wagons of wood and 1 wagon of bodies.
Paul would still look at them both, just really concerned that the conversation's happening.
My glee will turn into like a...
What the fuck?
Like my glee will turn into like a neutral like face, you know, like I realize in the moment that like, oh, I can't use one of them.
And also, this wood is being used for furnishings. And he motions around the tavern. So, if possible, I would very much dislike them being covered in dried blood by the time they get back.
That should be fine.
So, that's the job. Basically, you're on guard duty, and since you've got a bit more about you than the rest of them, I dare say, don't fucking ruin this. It doesn't reflect bad on me, it just means you lot don't get fucking paid. So, at the end of the day, you 4, because these 2 chuckle fucks here have not said a damn word, and he points to the 2 who are still sat at a table just scooping soup into their mouth. You 4... Go on.
Oh, Kestis is done with his food. He's gonna get up and go and take their bowls of soup and finish them himself.
It's all right. Yeah, I get it. It's what. Yeah, you enjoy that.
Paul can't help but laugh. He just like that as it happens.
So,
Isaiah, fuck.
Oh.
That's
So,
never going to stop, is it?
of course not. Absolutely not. So anyway, with that, Falco will nod. Right. So basically, then I'm trusting you 4 to be the, I dare say, brains of the operation. Just make sure they all just chop. He takes out a small scroll of parchment, unfurls it, twists it on the table, and thrusts it in your direction. This is a rough map. Alright, this is going to point you through to exactly where we want you to be. Basically, it's going to be a nice little jaunt. You're going to head down sort of south, pass through the outer town called Malmstown, and then if you follow the main road, you'll eventually get to here. And he points to what looks to be a crudely done stick tree drawing. It's pretty difficult to make out. You do notice that this map's looks like it's had ale spilt on it fairly recently and then been dried near a fire, so part of the charcoal's been worn away. Because so basically you're going to go south through Malmstown. When you get to Malmstown, follow the main road, and then you'll get to a patch just on here. This is before all of the forest dwellers, all of those weird fucking crazy nature freaks who sort of pile into the forest, and I dare say they got it worse than us here. So you're not going that far, so you're not going to worry about those. Hopefully, we're just sort of further enough away that any of the old wild beasts of the forest will just keep their shit well out of the way. It's close to Malmstown, close-ish to a main road. As long as we are on time, there's no watch, no patrols, no nothing, so we should be able to get a fair bit in a day or two with no interruptions. What could possibly go wrong, eh? And he leans over the table and slaps Lysander on the shoulder in a friendly gesture. What could go wrong?
Everything.
Lysander. Are you alive, buddy?
I'm sorry. Nothing
Don't worry.
will go wrong. Trust me. As long as I'm
No,
here.
it's alright. I wasn't talking to
nothing
you
will go
anyway, was I,
wrong.
Chud? Go on, Lysander.
I was like twiddling with my medical tools as you were speaking.
Alright. So, with
Who
that...
was it that you said he handed the map to?
He just put it on the table in front of you, so no one's actually got the map at the minute. So if anyone wants to take it, feel free.
Before that, he said, "You're the brains of the operation." Who did he mention?
You four.
Oh, okay, cool. The four of us. All right.
Yeah.
Just making sure I didn't miss it.
Yeah, no, you four. You get the impression that he doesn't really care how the job's done.
Just that it's done.
Just that it's done. As long as 4 wagons full of wood return, that's all he's bothered about. How it's done, how many people come back, that's way... It's none of his concern. He doesn't care. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he's offered coin or lodgings, and in response, just wants the job done. So, we'll call a very quick refill a clock and a pee break in a moment. But before we do that, sort of stepping back from the scene, anything anyone wishes to say or state? Any ideas? Anything about the situation?
There's going to be a fight over bodies.
I would walk up to each member, Isaiah, Kestis, and Belarn. I would give them a paper each. It would be a written contract that I told them. It's I would tell them
no, go for it.
You don't have to sign it, but if you do, your body will be well preserved after your death. And
I want to hear more on this,
yeah.
Balon. You've been handed this piece of paper.
He's gonna take the paper. He's gonna give it to the rat and tell the rat to throw it in the fire.
You just
the
see
rat
this.
would also, I would as I watch it burn. I would tell him the rat also would have been preserved, but I guess not.
There are more rats.
Hang on, you threw yours in the fire. Now, if I do the same, it's just a bit odd. So what am I meant to do with that? You can preserve my gonads. I ain't signing this shit.
I think you should sign it. Be a bit creative,
I think you should go fuck yourself. I ain't signing shit.
I would shrug.
Lysander, go on.
It's up to you guys, I guess. It's up to you guys, I guess. If you don't want to do it, then I guess you won't have preserved bodies when you die. Not my fault. I would go back to my seed.
What do I get out of this during my life? Do I get an insurance that what? I'll get fuck all for this, and you get my corpse. I don't, the only thing that I see out of this is death.
I don't think you understand. The insurance is that your body will be fine when you die.
Yeah, but I'm fucking dead, so I don't care. That's what I'm saying. At that point, I'll get nothing because I'll be fucking dead, right? So why do I give a shit?
Because if I don't have it signed under my name, then the Mortician Guild will have right on it, alright?
What the fuck? They don't even know where. I don't know how I'm gonna die. They might not be anywhere near me. What I'm saying is, if you want people to sign this piece of paper, you've got to give them something that they want now, not after they've fucking died. If I've copped it, then whatever it is you're trying to give me is worthless.
Falco leans in. He's got a point. I mean, I'm no offense, Doc, but if I'm gonna sign my fucking body over to you, then fuck knows what you're gonna. In fact, I don't want to say fuck knows because who knows what you'll do with my body when I'm dead. So, I'd want some incentive.
I mean, the incentive would be that I would stand there to ponder for a minute, look clueless. As I try to think of something. I mean, I'll buy you all a beer each, I guess, around. If you sign it.
Fucking brilliant. You get to defile my corpse for a fucking bevy. Perfect.
I mean, I've heard of worse offers for the fucking
Alright, so minus the contractual obligations of your fucking corpses with our good Dr. Crow over there. Anything else that you lot think you're gonna need or want to make sure this job gets done?
Would it be helpful? You sit there and you tell us. You say to us that you're doing it for these higher powers. That you've got a governor above you, and you're getting told to do this job for whatever coin it is. So this fella's clearly he's got his shit together. Do we need to know who this fella is? Would that be helpful if somebody starts on us to try to give us any grief on this road? If we can say we're doing a job for so and so, and they'll be, would that be enough? It would be nice to know who we're doing this for.
If you're in lower streets, in the vicinity, you say that you're doing work for the Folly, then you'll be left alone. Outside of the Folly, I'm going to be honest with you, you might be better off keeping your lips sealed and just say that you don't know, just some man paid you.
Fantastic.
Because otherwise, with how things are, I mean, surely you lot are local, you've heard the ruckus, you've seen the fire, there's been a bit of a war between several gangs and ruffian groups nearby recently. So once you're out on lower streets at the minute, safe, sound as a pound. We'll keep you all nice and cosy, but outside, you might be better in keeping your mouth shut, especially with the bosses being currently out of office as well, so they can't do anything.
Right, sounds lovely.
Alright, so
that's it from me.
You've all got lanterns. You a little lantern bitch. He points towards you, Lysander. You got a lantern?
I would like to look around a little bit. No, I don't.
How can you be a little lantern bitch if you've not got a lantern?
Well, I thought you were going to give that to me.
No, that's why I said, who's got a lantern, who wants to be a lantern bitch, but...
Oh, I thought it was who wanted to do the work. My bad.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
Yeah,
Ollie.
to work.
No, don't you worry about it. Falco gets up, takes one of the lanterns off one of the support beams, blows the flame out, and hands it to you.
Do you see? Free of charge.
No. That one needs to come back. That one definitely needs to come back.
Are you sure?
So what you're saying is it costs a silver.
Aye. Let's just put it this way. If that doesn't come back, that'll cost more than a silver to replace that one.
I see. I will keep it there to me then.
I ain't trying to be funny, Doc, and I don't mean to take the piss, but the last thing I want to do is get on the road and find out you don't know how to light the fucking thing. Do you have anything to light it with?
Oh, I do.
Okay, good.
Don't worry about that part.
Alright, and... Go on, this side.
Well, you can't blame me when a fella stands up and says, I'll be a lantern bitch without a lantern. You do start to question some decisions afterwards.
Well, I just simply thought it would be, given with the job. This was before we were told we weren't going to get supplies, so I just sat there.
Fair play.
He's already got a fucking answer, hasn't he, this one? Fuck me. This is why I don't do with the intellectual types. You're all just weird. All just talk. You go around and you fucking find loopholes. Anyway. Since you lot will be acting as guards, I'll give you tonight. And he reaches into his belt pouch and produces 4 keys, offering them to each of you. Spend a night over the road. You see that? You can't see it because it's fucking dark outside, but when you go out the main door, if you look directly opposite, there's a large, warehouse-looking place. Not that one. Go right. The building on your right-hand side, that's the bunkhouses. Bottom floor, there's 4 rooms empty, 1 each. Just consider that courtesy and me placing my trust and faith in you lot doing a good job. Give it sort of 4 or 5 hours when the tavern's open proper. Francis will give you your evening meal free of charge. And then tomorrow morning, hopefully the rest of those lead-headed idiots will turn up and get a nice easy job done. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Works for me.
Falco flashes you all a thumbs up and then nods towards the door. All right, well in that case then, good day and fuck off. I'll see you later.
I'd stand up and just walk out the door, waving.
Bellaire's gonna stand up, grab a key, and then walk out.
Kestis gets his key and makes his way over to the bunk building and he's gonna find the room and he's gonna take a nap.
All right.
Isaiah's going to stand there and sort of throw his arms up in the air and look at them all and look down at the map and go, all right, well, I guess it's my fucking problem then. And pick up the map and then see Lysander's just walked out without the key and just trotted off. And so he picks up the key and just he goes oi and launches it at Lysander to try and see if he could like get it like at least in his vicinity. Like, try mainly for him to catch it, hopefully, with the oi. Oi, oi, and then just launches the key at him.
In that case,
turn around.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
The key is
Isaiah.
Such a simple task.
Roll me an acrobatics or an athletics check. Acrobatics if you're being a little bit more sort of finesse just to throw it towards him, or athletics if you're just trying to yeet it at him.
Well, I get a +2 on one, but that shouldn't really affect my decision. Kind of want to just yeet it at him, just,
all right.
you know.
Roll me an athletics check to just yeet this key at him. As this is happening,
Hey!
Lysander, from behind, you just hear this, oi! Roll me a dexterity saving throw. You've got 19 to beat.
Oh, watch this. Hold on.
Oh, so not enough. Just as oi! You turn round, and at the last minute, in fact, you know what? What happens, Lysander, as this key hits you? Where does it hit you? What happens?
I said turn around. I would like yell at him, what? And then I would like just get smacked in the fucking head by the key. I would like scream out loud like, what the fuck are you doing? And then like grab a mug on the table and try and throw it back at him.
You say Falco from the back, oh, that was a good shot. Oh, he's grabbing a fucking... If you break it, I'm taking your coin off you, you bastard.
I still want to throw it.
All right. In that case, roll me an athletics check or an acrobatics check, and at the same time, Isaiah, if you can roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You know, I want to yeet it as well, so like I feel like
all
athletics. Right.
Yeah, athletics.
Even though I get a minus. I only get a -1.
All right. So with this tankard in hand, Isaiah, what happens as you deftly avoid this incoming tankard?
So Isaiah would, as Falco yells out, "Oh, good shot!" Isaiah would turn around and go, "Oh, thank you very much. I thought it was rather good," and then turn back around to look at the doctor just to see the mug hurtling towards him, and so he just dodges to the right, like just turns to the right slightly, but because he does, the mug flies straight past him into Falco.
This wooden mug just hits Falco in the forehead.
I would grab the key and just try and run out. I would, if I can, I would bail.
Yeah.
Paul would literally be on the floor laughing at this point. He'd be like laying on the floor, wetting himself, going, "What a fucking idiot!"
You just say this. Oh, you call yourself a fucking doctor? Oh, I get you for that.
As I like run, I would like scream back at him. If you sign my papers, I would have given you free health insurance.
Fucking Isaiah, God.
All right. So, with everyone, in fact, with everyone now departing the Folly back to their rooms, I'm going to call a quick break, so you can either refill your drink, snip to the loo, so on and so forth. And it'll also give me a brief moment to sort out some thank yous for some of these follows and subs, because I've not had a chance to yet. Oh, dear.
Yeah, gonna get some coffee.
Yep, go for it.
For Tom Tit.
Yep.
I'm gonna pee.
Oh, dear me. So, let's go with trying to get this out of the way, shall we? Panda Heimdall PKD, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Lucius with the 49 months resub. Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. There hasn't been any crit fails yet, sadly. Jump Likes with the 39 months. Yay, thank you. Durs coming in with the 35. It's not Sunday. No, it's that's more D&D tomorrow. After that, Jero came in with a 48-month resub. And then last but not least, Vanny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it all. Also, Chaotic Creative, hello. Obviously, I didn't get a chance to say my greetings when mid-RP, but welcome in. And Rayvon, I've seen you skulking around. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a dapper day, sir. And Smith, where are you? Yep, Smith's there as well. Perfect. So the usual crew. So yeah, it's it's good. It's a good start. it's a good start to these sort of one-shot jobs that we've got. So for those who have seen or watched the Pariahs campaign, the jobs that they want to get done to start expanding their influence and their domain, that's kind of now the how to put it, the plot hooks for all of these secondary campaigns. Right, you have to do that, my dude. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that gift of sub too. Corinus, thank you very much. So yeah, it's Rayvon. You should hit my DMs up if you want in on some D&D, because basically not every Saturday. It'll probably be it's every Saturday through January, and then once January is over, we'll probably look at doing every second Saturday. And it's just a case of for those people who either don't have much experience with D&D, who want to do D&D, who don't want to fully commit to a campaign. Never mind. Gutted. But anyway, on that one, I am going to also BRB and refill the glass for the drink. So, again, thank you for the support. We shall see you all in but a moment.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I too have returned. Welcome back, Paul.
Son of a bitch.
What's up, Paul?
The fucking Lee sent me a DM with Paul just in like fucking 100 Pauls in it. They're putting the gifs of Paul in the fucking chat.
Oh dear. Chaotic Creative, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the.
That's my mod.
Is it?
Yeah.
Welcome to the chaos. So, with it being, first session, enjoying yourselves?
Yes.
It's chaos. It's chaos, right?
I've finally found the pure satisfaction of getting a good roll. The unbeatable joy that came with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's the other way around. I'm getting the battles now.
I mean, yeah. Let's be honest, 17, 11, it's not bad. Not bad, it's about average. Could be worse. No one's rolled the red one yet, sadly.
We'll leave that for shade later.
Absolutely.
No.
Yes. If I don't get
They'll
a
be
crit
on the
fail
roll.
on your first session, I'll be upset.
I rolled one earlier today, so it can't be me.
You've said it now. You, sir, are fucked. All right. So I dare say, with that, is that all of us? Is that all of us back? Are we all good to go?
I believe so.
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
So, with you all spending the night in the bunkhouse of the Baron's Folly, being treated to a free meal, which, surprisingly enough, that evening is actually some form of roasted meat, root vegetables, and a type of gravy. You're not entirely certain what exactly it was. Actually, you know what? Dalen, roll me a survival check.
Of course.
11. It's
Not so bad.
a respectable number, and for a man of your palate, it's a very familiar taste. Granted, cooked infinitely better than you've once had in the past. It is roasted rat.
Oh, the poor man. Oh, you
Cut
All
up
that
bastard.
into small chunks, roasted like little cubes.
This tastes delicious.
He's gonna shrug and just keep on eating.
Oh, okay.
He is used to it by now.
Suppose it's
So,
like
yeah.
being a pig farmer.
It is, pretty much. But with that though, full bellies and of course a good night's sleep. Not that any of you need a short rest because it's session 1, but you would indeed have a short rest if you needed it.
Is there a bath in there?
There would be... So... Yeah, not in the room itself, but later on in the evening, once the tavern had shut down, Francis would have heated up several containers of water to fill a small copper basin, enough for you to sit in, scrunched up. Not just for you personally, but for those who inhabit the bunkhouse. So all of the other guards for the Folly would, as grim as it sounds, share a single warm bath. So there would be a line of 3 other individuals before you, if you wish to get in.
So long as I'm before Kestis, I'm fine.
Oh no! Kestis had first rounds. He made sure of it.
There was a brief scuffle almost between Kestis and a somewhat shorter man called George, but after he landed a few blows in against your... In fact, you know what? No, I'll not be that cruel.
Oh yes, no, let's go. I want to be there.
All right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. In that case, then, let me just... I'll bring us back to the courtyard scene, since that's the one I've got loaded at the minute. At the moment where Francis will begin filling the bath, there's a short, stocky man by the name of George. And he looks over to this basin being filled, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, Francis, come on in. Let's go. I'm ready. It's been a long day." And then he feels this looming presence behind him. "Hey, what do you want?" It's just give me 5 minutes, mate. I don't think you'll be able to fit in there with me or get squashed. No. I'll not be long.
Oh no, little man. I'd go first.
No. I don't. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't know who you are, right? But first bath I've had in a while. I'm ready. I stink. I've threw a few people out. It's been a long night, so me first. I'll not be long. Then you, yeah?
Nah, I don't care. You are going to move, or I will make you move, and I'm going first.
I like you. You got a bit of fire in you. And he sort of sticks both of his hands on your belly and begins to shuffle it a little bit. Like, yeah, you got some fire in you, man. All right, as a bet, you let me slug you once. If you can take it, you can go first.
I'm going to hit him first.
All right. Roll me an unarmed attack. So, to do that, you may have to, if you bring up your character sheet, on the top right of your portrait, sorry, if you click on the little cross swords to bring up your action bar, top right of the portrait, you've got a little bag icon. Click that, go to inventory, and you should be able to do an unarmed strike from there. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Since you've not got it on your hotbar at the minute. All right. So, roll attack. The short, stocky man.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck's sake.
With this incredibly smug grin on his face, and with cat-like reflexes, ducks down underneath the incoming blow. And George will just strike up straight. In fact, it's crit fail. I'm just going to roll damage. He's just going to go straight up into your stomach as hard as he can. Which is granted, not very hard. Not very hard at all on that one. But I'll reduce that for you. As he hits you, like, fucking hell. You're a big lad. That might take a few more. Man. No, all right. You're...
And I'm gonna grapple him now.
You're gonna grapple him. All right. So, in that case, roll me a athletics check. Athletics check. Sadly for you, George is very quick. Not quick enough, though. Oh, no. The sheer bulk. What do you do?
I'm going to squeeze him extremely hard. To the point of almost like crushing bones.
As you start, he's like, oh, that's a bit tight. All right, I'm done.
I said I was going first.
Yep, you're going first, big lad. Oh, that's him down. The spine. Oh, he drops to the ground, holds his back like, fucking hell. You, what's your... Oh, that hurts. What's your... God damn it, Lee. As this is going, he's like, what's your name? I've not seen you around here before.
Name's Custis. You can call me Custis Chud.
Oh, Custis. George, good to meet you, mate. Good to meet you.
Just pat him on the head. Nice to meet you, George.
It's at that moment where as George begins to hobble out of the small room, you turn your attention, Kestis, back to the copper bath and see a lithe, tall gentleman, tan skin, just laid in there, his arms outside, and he just looks over his shoulder towards you.
Hey, the bath's pretty warm.
I would get out if I were you.
I see what you've done to your George.
Errol takes a sponge, scrubs himself quickly under his arms, between his legs, nods to himself, stands up, Starkers, steps out of the bath.
There you go. That's all yours. I only needed a quick dip.
Damn it, Lee. That's Lee's fault.
Just gonna grumble under my breath as I get in.
Errol takes a linen piece of cloth that's almost... It's almost a towel, but it's not. Flosses for a moment while looking at you. This huge shit-eating grin on his face. Flips the linen over his shoulder and just struts out of the small room. So, with that fan service over, Chud takes a bath. Anyone else who wishes to would also partake in the, probably by this point, pretty unpleasant, dirty bathwater. Which brings us to the new day. You all get a good night's rest. Chud, open up your couch sheet, roll a short rest if you want to try and heal those 3 points of damage you took. It's up to you.
Yep, I did.
All right. Did it give you the option for to roll your hit dice?
It did not.
Fuck it. I'll sort it. All right. So, with that though, the morning comes. I say morning in Nova Stoya due to the fact that it's forever dark and dreary. Morning is usually met with a somewhat more grey sky rather than just being completely pitch black. You all begin to gather your belongings and whatever implements, items that you need for the journey and task ahead, and make your way out into the courtyard of the Folly. Here, you're met with 4 wagons just parked on the outskirts of the courtyard, and the 20 or so labourers who are just, at this point, milling around. There is no sign of Falco. You look towards the Baron's Folly, no lanterns are lit, all of the windows are dark. No sound at the door. What do you do?
Custis will look to Isaiah, knowing, hoping someone has the map.
But he would look back at him and go, well, I don't know what you're looking at me for. I've got a map, but other than that, I've got fuck all else.
You got the map?
Well, yeah.
Can you read the map? I'd like intervene.
Well, to a degree, yeah, certainly. But I don't want the responsibility for all this going tits up if it does.
It's not like I'm going to give it to the ship man over there.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, it's not a map of the sewers, or I would have done so. I mean, Doctor, you're an intellectual man. Where are you for orienteering? I can read some stars here and there from my sailing days, but other than that, I can't. I'm not great with it. I could get us there, don't get me wrong, but I just don't want to be the one responsible for fucking this up.
I mean, sure. I will gladly read the map.
And with that, Isaiah would sort of take, fucking see. Isaiah take the fucking map. Isaiah's pocket and Isaiah's hand on the end of Isaiah's arm would reach out to the doctor and go, well, there you are then, son. Let's hope you don't fuck it up. So you can read maps better than you can throw fucking mugs.
I would grab them. As I grab the map, I would flip him the finger. As I would casually just take a look at it to see where we would have to go.
It's a rather crude map. It seems to be almost drawn by a child. It just outlines a rough area that says Lower Streets, an arrow that points down that says Main Road, another circle that says Malmstown, and then another circle that says Road to the Stillborn Forest. 4th junction, right, and then there's another circle with a crudely drawn stick tree. Granted, a lot of it seems to be faded. Again, it's almost like it's been dipped in liquid. If you chose to smell the paper, it would smell like alcohol.
Well, I know we had to go through to the other end of Malmstown. He said something about a road on the south of Malmstown, but beyond that, I'm not too clued up with what he said.
As I read the map, I would raise a brow as I turn my head back up towards Paul. I mean, Isaiah, my bad.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
And I would be like, are you sure this is a map you gave me? Not just some shit drawing of yours? And then I would turn the map towards him as it show him how crudely it is.
Yeah, I beg your fucking pardon. Look, I ain't the one asking for the job to be done. I'm here to do the job like you. What the fuck would I get out of making up some bullshit map to somewhere I don't know where to go to not get the coin that I'm here for?
I mean, if you're here to have the job done, then I mean, you would want to get it done. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, so I would give you the actual map, you fuckwit.
Pretty crude map then. I don't know.
What? No shit. That's why I
It's like
gave it.
pollinated. I mean, I suppose like I can lead us down the proper path. I can see somewhat of an arrow downwards, so I suppose, and I would like look around because I don't know where we are location-wise. I would just point towards the like street at the left. I think we're going that way.
So, what I'll do is I'll bring up the map of the city for you all. So, for those not familiar with Foundry, on the left-hand side, can you see like a little banner icon? It's a rectangle that's white and blue with a triangle at the bottom. If you click that, that will bring up little pins on the map. At the moment, you guys are at a place called the Baron's Folly, which is there. If you can see my little ping.
Yep.
So, if you head down south, you've then got Malmstown. So the yellow icons are the districts or the areas of the city. Malmstown is roughly I would say normally a 2 to 3 hour walk south with the wagons in tow, maybe 4 hours. And then beyond that, even further south, is the Stillborn Forest. An incredibly horrifically named place. Not guilty, I didn't call it that. That's just the setting. But as for a location, it's before you hit the forest proper. You'd want to sort of come off the road around about that sort of area. You don't want to head into the forest proper. It's bad times.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Think you can get us there, Curry?
Of course, I'm a doctor after all. This is my line of duty.
Your line of duty sewing people up. I ain't reading the fucking map, but sure. I'm glad you've got confidence in it. Fuck me.
I'm sorry, but I read all the time, as a matter of fact. So reading a map should not be any different. I look towards the streets and then I kind of point towards all of them, kind of like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And then I just picked one straight, like forward, like downwards. I say this way.
Belair's gonna jump up on the second wagon and convoy. He's gonna kind of like kick his feet up and relax a bit.
Isaiah's going to do the same on the third, just sort of following along the rat man in front of him.
Alright, just have to give me 2 seconds to let this cat out because he is screaming at me. Come on, out. Out. There we go. So, as the convoy begins to move, following Lysander's directions, Lysander, roll me a survival check.
Of course. Let me just...
I may have to... Bear with me.
Another one that I have a -1 too. Huh.
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh no.
Oh, we're dead.
He's gone north.
Oh, no. He reads the map upside down.
He reads the map. Absolutely.
Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have said it.
Instead of heading south down towards Malmstown,
Oh no.
you're going in a different direction.
That's so.
Who knows the area? Who would know Lower Streets? Who lives in this part of the town?
Paul would have a kind of idea, but he doesn't live there. But also, like, my knowledge of it is a lot worse than Paul's would be, so I'd need some guidance in that regard.
I would hope
So-
Paul didn't.
Paul, aka Isaiah.
Fuck! God, I was so close. I'd done it like 3 or 4 times. I had got there. And then finally, I fucked it up again.
I'm so glad Paul knows.
Fuck.
Roll me a survival check, please. Paul, aka Isaiah.
Kestis would know this area.
He would. Also, roll me a survival check, please, Kestis.
Why? I've only got the bit that says players in the bottom left.
Okay, bear with me. I may need to.
On the left side, you can still click the Argon combat. Or we can just do that.
All right.
Oh, here we go. Lee's memeing.
Paul times 5.
Oh no.
All right, actually,
Oh,
while this is going on, Leo Lucius, can one of you guys see about setting up a poll? I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you guys as to what that poll is. Probably know what I'm going to say.
How many times is Frank gonna call himself Paul today?
So, Isaiah,
Fuck you.
as you are making your way through the streets, you know, you don't seem to be paying too much attention. You're not overly concerned. You're more than likely just kicked back on one of the wagons, much to the chagrin and disapproval of the 5 labourers who are having to haul this cart down the street. Kestis, where are you in this whole convoy?
Towards the back.
So with you being towards the back, you'd eventually realise that the road you're on is actually heading straight west. Instead of heading towards the southern area of Malmstown, you're actually on the main road towards the town of Khartov. Almost the opposite direction.
I'm gonna hurry forward at as fast of a pace as I can, and make it known that we are not going the right way, and we need to head back the way we came and go south.
I would like turn to him, sounding all confident and braggy, and be like, "What do you mean? We are going south."
No, we're going west.
What do you mean we're going west?
You're going the wrong way. You are no intellectual. And I'm just gonna take the map from him.
Okay, just snatching it out of his hand.
I'd lose the map, and I would just look like frown. I like frown. That's it. Frown as he takes the map from me.
Bellow out, turn the carts around. We have to head back and then continue south.
Are you
And then I'm gonna
fucking
point
joking
this idiot.
me? Oh,
No, blame this fucking idiot.
we've been dragging these things for an hour.
Hey,
Oh.
don't blame me. This map is like made by a child or something, or the other guy.
We've been going this way for an hour and you're saying it's the wrong way. Oh, you
Oh.
fuck.
You can blame our god Isaiah. Say out loud.
A chorus
You try
of...
and get
So go on.
these fellas against me. Isaiah starts yelling out as he's like scrambling up from his chair, and I'll fucking blow your doors off. I didn't write no map. I ain't got no fucking pens, chalk, bollocks, any of it. Weren't my fault, ain't me. Come on, lads. It was his fault.
You ain't got no fence.
Got no ground. Who are you?
So, with that, begrudgingly, the labourers begin to slowly start trying to turn the carts around on the narrow streets. It's not easy. There's a lot of back and forth. Surely you've seen the Austin Powers movie?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
It's almost like that with 5 men to a cart, just pulling and pushing back and forth, trying to maneuver this wagon through this randomly tight alley that Lysander's brought you all down. Eventually, you manage to turn the carts in the opposite direction, head back the way you came into lower streets, and with Chud's guidance, start heading back onto the proper path. What should have taken roughly 2 to 3 hours, Chud, roll me a d6, please. /r space 1d6. Oh my god.
We've wasted 5 hours.
So what should have taken 2 to 3 hours ends up taking between 7 to 8 hours. By the time you reach Malmstown and pass through Malmstown towards the logging area that's been designated, whatever sun was behind the cursed clouds, offering a somewhat bright-ish atmosphere, is now pitch black. It is the beginning of nightfall.
Can I have, like, during those 7 to 8 hours, can the labourers that were with Paul, like Isaiah, the labourers that were with Isaiah, like pulling the cart and whatnot, can he have like started building up a rapport with them, joking and laughing, like actually getting in good with his like people that are with him on his cart, like the ones in his vicinity?
What? How are you doing this?
Well, he would sort of tell stories, talk to them. He'd ask like a few of their names, and once he gets going, he would tell stupid stories, bad jokes, etc. What else do you need?
Oh, what sort of bad? Hey, go on, tell us this joke. Tell us this joke. Go. Where is it? You said that you got a good funny one.
Should have thought about this before I put this up. Hang on. I got to think of ones that are TOS friendly mainly.
Fuck no, I don't care. I don't care about that.
All right. Paul would know the crowd that he's with. He'd know the dregs of society.
Yeah, they are.
He's
they're
like
pretty crude.
Yeah, they're the rougher blokes in life,
Absolutely.
and he knows that they've seen some shit. They're literally wandering to a place called Stillborn Forest. So he says to them, he goes to him, "Did you know? I'll tell you. Did you know that pigeons
Did I
fly?"
know?
Yeah, pigeons. You know about pigeons, don't you, mate? You know what pigeons?
I mean, I've seen one before. I mean, I didn't catch it, but my mate told me that they taste pretty good, to be honest, if you sort of roast them on a fire, yeah.
I've been told an interesting fact by the doctor, actually. Did you know pigeons, right?
Yeah.
Once they have sex, they die. Did you know that?
I did. What?
Well,
That's
apparently apparently the one the doctor fucked did.
With that, the group nearby your wagon turn their attention towards Lysander with arched brows. Yeah, what? I can actually see him doing that. Yeah. It's a bit of an odd one, isn't he? Look at him with his sort of fancy coat. Who calls themselves doctor anyway? I mean, last time, you know what? I'm not going to ask questions. Yeah. Roll me a quick charisma check.
Oh God.
In fact, let's go for persuasion.
Me?
I'm trying to work out. Hold on.
No, Isaiah.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Yeah.
Oh, I can scroll. My bad.
You can. You have a mouse wheel.
Praying on a crit failure.
No. Funnily enough, as the journey is quite long, Isaiah, you begin to make your way through the various small work groups. Your crude sense of humour goes down pretty well with the vast majority of the labourers, and they eventually start seeing you as not so much as the leader, but as someone they can certainly look to for guidance, advice, listen to. Yeah, I think that's
excellent.
Yeah, they would weigh your words high, pretty highly. Should you try and offer any orders, commands, or advice?
Brilliant. Thank you.
So, since you've got 8 hours to kill, anybody else doing anything during this long voyage down south that is very slow? Not only did you take a wrong turn. There's a lot of chit chat between the labourers, so they're not exactly the quickest at pulling these wagons down the cobble roads.
Well, Kess is just keeping his eyes forward, making sure they're going the right direction and staying out of trouble, and keeping an eye on anyone that look like they might be trying to take a cart.
Yeah, Valerian's going to kind of do the same thing. He's going to keep his eyes out to either side. And in between some distances, he's just going to kind of chat with a rat that he has in his jacket.
I want to speak with a little bit, chat with the ones that are nearby me.
Okay.
And hand out the same amazing contract I've given everyone else before. Trying to convince them that signing this deal will be good, not only after death, but because I also thought a little bit about it when they brought up that
hang on. So what you're trying to tell me is that
you, the man who you offer this contract to, just looks over it, arches a brow. So at this point, you're making your way through lower streets.
So when I die, right? When I fucking shuffle off this mortal coil, yeah. You want to do things with my body. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting.
It is to preserve your body, as a matter of fact, to make sure that it's in well standard, and maybe, like if you had any diseases, it would go towards curing others, of course.
That's the point, talking about diseases, right?
Yeah. You have any?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's itching recently, Doug.
Since you're asking, Doc, if you could just do me a favour and have a look at this for me.
And with that, he steps off to the side, leaving his companions to pull the wagon. You just hear this, "Hey, what are you doing? You're meant to be dragging the wagon, you stupid!"
It's fucking... Doctor's asking me questions. I've got a problem that I need looking at.
Roll me a
What seems
medicine
to be the
check.
problem?
Roll me a quick
Of
medicine
course.
check, please, Lysander.
Please get me one and have to diagnose the clap.
If I
This
remember, I'm
might be
pretty sure I have a
second
mi-
for me.
I'm pretty sure I have a -1 to medicine. I do actually.
You shouldn't have -1 to medicine.
How are you a doctor with -1?
Oh my god, he does!
What? How is that even a thing?
Fuck. How did you fuck up medicine that bad?
He's got no wisdom.
He's got no wisdom. What was he thinking?
Oh.
What?
Oh shit.
To
You know
be
what,
fair,
actually,
Joe
this-
has a lot of wisdom to work on the dead.
Can I deceive him? Can I lie?
Of course you can.
Of course. Because then I actually have a +2 to, I believe. Hold on. I'm
So-
pretty sure, don't they get an advantage on it?
What, on medicine
On
checks?
deception.
Oh, deception.
No, on deception.
I mean, it
Yeah.
depends. So, well, in fact, that is. I'll ask you that when we get to it. So, at that as how I've got. If you ever look at this rash here, Doc, I'm not entirely certain how I've managed to get it. But is it bad? Is it bad?
I would I will continue inspecting it for a little moment, pretending to look like very, very interested in what like has occurred to him. And I will straight up tell him it is pretty horrible, and he might die soon. Unless, and then I'll like be quiet on that.
I might die. I might die. Oh, no.
But I, as a matter of fact, have something for this rash.
I'm gonna die, boys. Go on.
I do actually, as a matter of fact, have something for you that could cure you and make you better.
What have I got, Doc? What have I got? Is it... Oh, God, it must be bad. What is
It's a
it?
glass. I pull out like a glass bottle or a vial filled with water. And as I hold it out, I scream to him. This, as a matter of fact, is a medicine that has been experimented upon by the Mortician Guild. And has been proven to be quite effective against the sickness that you may have.
I don't want to be a corpse.
Exactly, so you will want to drink this then.
Yeah.
Of course, if I do give this to you, I want your unquestionable loyalty when it comes to it one day within this work.
Of course. The name's Josiah. Oh, yeah, I will do whatever I can. Just please don't let me become a corpse. Not over some little illness in my pants.
Splendid then. I would like hand him the vial.
He takes the vial in hand, pops the cork, takes a swig, not just a swig, but downs the entire contents.
No, that's... doesn't taste of anything. Is that a cure?
Of course it is.
Roll me deception check.
Of course it is.
I'm pretty sure. Do I have a like advantage to it or no? Or just roll normal.
Why would you have advantage?
Because I'm
You
pretty
just
sure
said-
I maxed out deception. I remember this time. Oh wait, no. There you go.
You're proficient. You don't get advantage. Just saying, of
Oh, my
course
bad.
it is. It's not advantage.
Oops, I didn't understand how that works.
It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. But what I am going to do is see whether or not his survival instincts kick in enough to see whether or not it's, whether he believes it. The answer to that question is yes, he does. He believes you 100%. Oh, God, I'm saved. Oh, I'm saved. So will this rash, will this rash fuck off now, yeah? Yeah?
It will slowly but steady vanish within a week. Probably after this job, but yes.
Within a week.
And I would just
Alright, well, your wishes, my command, Doctor. I am your loyal subject. Anything that you ask for, I will provide, as long as it's not money, because I ain't got none, but anything else I could do.
thank you for telling me about your useless system, but I will make sure to note you down for the future purpose.
He scratches his cheek. Alright. Sure. Anything else anyone else wishes to do during this ridiculously long, drawn out trip towards the forest? Or are we done?
Could I have just a fiddle with the knives that I got to see if I can rub some rust off them or try and get them in the tiniest bit of better condition just by like spending 8 hours like rubbing them against the wood of the cart or something.
Yeah, you absolutely. I've got no problem with that. Granted, some of their blades are still chipped, so they're not in the greatest of condition. But yeah, you would absolutely be able to spend 8 hours cleaning these blades up.
Yeah,
well done, Doc.
Even if it just makes them look better.
All right. So with that, you begin to meander your way through lower streets, eventually into Malmstown. And last but not least, following the road, you reach the outskirts of the Stillborn Forest.
Oh, God.
With it being late at night, at this point, as the wagons roll up, everyone begins to set up a somewhat small perimeter. They chop down a few trees to set up a small square. What can I be described as almost like a bunker, just as a camping area for people to rest and sleep safely before continuing their work to begin cutting down several trees. The first night goes without issue. A multitude of trees are cut down, the branches stripped, and the logs then loaded onto the carts. Since the good doctor, has been designated as a lantern bitch, Lysander, you spend a good portion of your time outside of the small encampment area, the rest square, as it's communally known as. I just need to change something very quickly due to reasons. Okay. Where are you, Lysander? There you are. So, again, the first night, without issue, you all spend the vast majority of the time just meandering your way through the various logging groups, making sure they're alright, making sure they're getting on with the task at hand. On the second night is where things start to become a little bit more odd, a little different, as the vast majority of the landscape at this point has been cleared of trees. You just have to give me 2 seconds. So if you could do me a quick favour and just talk amongst yourselves while I sort something out.
So, how's the trip, lads?
Yeah, it was fine. How were you all lot?
Can't believe you led us in the wrong way. Never again.
I was given a child drawing and told to go somewhere.
It's all right with you.
He said
way.
south, you fucking numpty.
I'm sorry, do you have a compass? Exactly.
How long have you lived in the city?
Not long
mind
enough,
it until you
anyway.
tried to blame me for it, you pretentious fuck.
Hey, you gave me the map, not me.
I could have defended you and been on your side, but then no, it was all me that gave you the map, weren't it? And then it was my fault. Now it's my problem.
I mean, yeah.
Well, hey, you fucked it.
Wait, didn't he ask for the map?
He did.
I recall being offered the map.
I didn't offer anyone shit.
You said I was quite a highly intelligent man, which is true, by the way.
Well, apparently not.
Listen, I was not taught a sailor. I was taught medicine. Just moments, actually, as a matter of fact, when we were traveling on the road, I saved a man from sudden death.
Sudden fucking death? Of what?
Yes.
Boredom because we were 8 hours late because you took us the wrong fucking way?
No, he had a eye disease that, if the rash had continued to spread, he would have died. So I gave him a potion, and slowly but steady, he should be better soon.
Paul would look at Chad and the Rat Man. Sort of
Paul!
Ah, fuck! Isaiah would look at the. Isaiah would look at Paul and go, "Who the fuck are you? What are you doing here? He looks exactly like me." There's a guy. No, he would look at Chad and the Rat Man very dubiously and sort of in a way to say, like, "Get a load of this fella. What the fuck's this?"
Chud would put up his fingers like that. Okay, like that very skeptical okay symbol. Like, yeah. Okay.
If you don't believe me, you can simply speak to my goon myself. He will be
You're
able
fucking
to.
what?
Yes, of course that I take payment for work, you know. And since he didn't sign the contract, I got his unquestionable loyalty next time.
Oh, so you are a gracious man saving lives, aren't you? Doing it for the freedom and goodness of your heart.
Exactly.
Sarcasm.
You just hear from the back one of the workers just shout out, "You know, my mate Paul, he was the fucking greatest guy that I ever knew. He could own us in. He was a good bloke. Bless his heart. Bless his heart."
You motherfucker.
Huh. Kind of wishes Paul guy was around there now.
Yeah, I know who the fuck Paul is.
I would like shrug.
Don't you badmouth Paul. He was a good mate of mine. A good mate. Granted, he took a wrong left and ended up falling down a fucking pit trap and broke his arm, but he was broke his leg and then his spine, and then he couldn't crawl out of that. He died after about an hour. But hey, he was a good guide. Got me through these forests. Well, when he fell in the trap, and I managed to run off.
Well, hang on. So you know about this forest and the traps that are within it?
Oh, no, not this bit here, but further in the forest. I've done a bit of logging before, and you just see the labourer just heft up his axe. Why do you think I've got my own axe, eh?
Paul would
Not my first rodeo.
He would stroke his beard and sort of look at the man and goes, "I'm taking note of you. You might be more valuable than you're letting on, mister. I've got experience here."
Hey, I'm just a fucking lumberjack. You point me to a tree, I'll cut it down. That's all I'm interested in. Coin,
And then
tree.
does he start
Done.
singing the Monty Python "I'm a Lumberjack" song?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I'm a lumberjack, and I'm all that. I think all that. I work all day, but there's no day here because it's fucking Ostoyan and it's always fucking dark. And I always have to have someone bitching with a fucking lantern nearby so I can see what I'm doing.
And I wear women's clothes.
No, I mean, maybe sometimes, but not when I'm out working because it makes it difficult.
Right, yeah, I presume it would. Yeah, fair enough.
Do continue.
Amazing. I don't know where to go from that.
You just see this man just turn his back towards you and just continue cutting away at the rest of the stump. Not so much stump at this point, but it's roughly 5 feet left of tree that needs to be cut down. Granted, after the first night and mostly through the second day, there's 3 of the wagons that have been filled with fallen trees. Only one wagon even remains to be filled.
Can I rally the friends that I made on the journey to, sort of give them, come on lads, one last push, let's get a move on. Try and speed them up a bit.
What's your speech, good sir?
Oh, come on lads, warm beds at home, plenty of food. We finally get our fucking coin. Yeah, wives will probably take it from us if you got any. And if you're lucky enough not to, then all for your fucking selves. And we can go for a big old piss up. Hurry up, lads. One last wagon, that's all it is. Come on.
You see a chap somewhat larger than the rest point towards a small copse of trees.
These lot are pretty solid, but, well, it's a bit awkward getting to them because of this big fucking boulder in the way. And we're trying as best, Bush. We're trying as best, but can we get a bit of light down here?
Paul would nudge both Chud and Lysander. Lysander, you got the light, fella, but Chud, what do you reckon about that boulder? Are you going to be able to do much about that? I know it's a bit big, son, but so are you, so...
I could try and push it out of the way.
Give it a nudge, I'll give you a hand if you need, but by the looks of you, you don't fucking need it.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're a big boy, Chud. You can throw whatever you want. It's a compliment, mate. Don't get all artsy on me. Paul would be saying that with a big smile on his face, like he's, you know, being a bit cheeky.
Just gonna scowl at you towards it.
Oh, good to see you, mate.
Oh, for fuck's sake! God, I'll just change the character name at this point. I'm fucking sick of it. The only reason I didn't call him Paul was so that I could play the actual Paul when Isaiah died inevitably. So I hoped for the best. That's why I didn't do it. Paul, Isaiah's brother Paul was going to show up later. Fuck me.
Actually, you know
Oh
what? I'm going to take a very quick break. A very, very quick break. Just to quickly jump on Streamlabs. Let me just log in quick.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm adding a counter for the Paul.
For fuck's sake.
Cloudbot. Let's add a let's have a look. Commands. Add command. Command is Paul. Paul.
Bastards.
Can we get an exclamation mark, Paul, in chat?
Oh my
I'm not
God,
gonna.
does it actually work?
Paul!
Oh my
Thank you,
God.
Gary Rook. Thank you.
Oh, you sons of
You're welcome.
bitches.
Oh, see, this is why we do this. It's all about them, Paul.
Oh,
He's too quick there. Too soon, Jero. There's got to be a timer on it. All right. So through the logging, or this small logging camp, Kestis, you begin to make your way through the various groups towards this large boulder between the copse of trees, followed closely by Lysander with a lantern held high. As you get close, you begin to see this large boulder in question, and it is indeed blocking a lot of the access to cutting down the trees from the stump. What do you do? With the lantern by Lysander held high, over to you.
I am going to take my oversized meat cleaver and wedge it into the rock and use that as leverage and try to push the boulder out of the way.
With that, if that is the case, I'm going to ask you all to roll me initiative, and we will be right back. Pee break.
Saw that coming.
I should have asked about it yesterday. I was like thinking about it.
I sort of saw it coming, but
Oh, ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Where was this earlier?
Before we start this and what emerges from this. Oh, shut. Oh, shut. We will come back to this momentarily. Be right back.
Chad, no.
Oh my god.
Who else is gonna move the boulder? Is initiative like work like Baldur's Gate, where if you roll initiative, it depends who goes first in the fight?
Yeah.
Is that what
Yeah.
it is? So Chad's going last, basically.
Oh, well, it depends on, I think, what they roll as well. I'm a bit unsure.
Whatever they are.
True. I thought, to be honest, I thought we were fighting the lumber people for a second. I didn't think.
It also depends if we're caught by surprise too.
True.
Well, I mean, I suppose, but we are lifting up a boulder that was pretty, like... I mean, we know very little on the boulder, sure, but I also don't foresee the boulder being, you know, like crazy... In the sense that you would look at it going,
Oh, no one expected the boulder. Oh no.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you can inspect the boulder.
you just
Boulder
went to move it. You took the word of Yield.
Paul.
You...
It weren't Isaiah, it was Paul. It weren't
Yeah.
my fault.
All right, I am back. Is anyone else currently AFK?
Nope.
No, I don't think so.
Nope.
All right. So, as Chud slams his cleaver into the ground where the boulder meets the earth and begins to almost lift it up. It's at that moment, Kestus, you very quickly realize this ain't no boulder. This ain't no boulder at all.
Oh shit.
As at this moment, as you're trying to hoist the boulder up, you feel something wrap around your ankle. Emerging from the boulder, two long, slimy looking...
No,
Can't
we are
even
such
describe
D&D
it.
fucking noobs. I've just noticed what it's gonna be. We're fucking D&D noob, man. If this is what we died to, I swear to fuck.
Kestus, I need you to make me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
This man about to be tentacled.
We're gonna get licked to death. Oh,
That's perfect.
Oh no! You are currently, at this moment, just as you begin to hoist this boulder up, emerges this giant snail. Is anybody familiar with forest areas and nature? In fact, you know what? I'm gonna allow you all to roll a nature check at disadvantage. Unless, of course, you are familiar with the natural world, then I'll allow you to roll a nature check normally.
With it being his favorite terrain? Would that be normal?
If it is, go for it. Oh, Baylor, you're the only one who knows what this is.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. You're the only one who knows what this is. Its actual name is a mollusca carnivora. But its name amongst the common folk is a gastromore. They are carnivorous mollusks that tend to dwell within the forest and, unless disturbed, are usually pretty passive. But it's at this moment where, Kestus, you feel this olfactory tentacle wrap around your ankle and immediately drag you towards it. You are currently classed as restrained. And that is its round of surprise. And with that, we begin combat. First up is Lysander. At this point, Lysander, you see this, what can only be described as a giant snail, emerge from this boulder, which is not a boulder, it's its shell. And as it begins to rear up, you see that its mouth is what can only be described as a blender, a multitude, rows upon rows upon rows of razor-sharp teeth, as the two eyes stalks begin to look around, one focusing on you, one focusing on Kestus. What do you do?
My jaw just drops as I see this thing come in front of me. I'm very shocked that, of course, out of everything, it had to be a giant fucking snail. So, as I feel like, as a brave of a man that Lysander is, he decides to run for it.
You're running?
A doctor should not be on the front line. It's my motto.
This cunt.
So I looked
dead.
I looked at Kestis. No, hold on. Can I actually run away from this, or will he be able to attack me?
It's up to you. What do you do? It's your turn.
Hold on, I need to ponder now. Can I?
10.
Can I cast
9.
sleep on him?
If you got sleep, you can give it a go.
I will attempt to cast sleep on him.
All right. Seeing this, you have to place a template down.
That's a big AoE. Hold on, let me just do that. Didn't expect it. I used up one of my slots.
Alright.
I don't want to die to a fucking snail. Just out of everything, I don't want to die to a fucking snail, man.
I mean, you're fine. You are way back.
How do I make a template again?
Alright, place the template. Where you're dropping the...
I mean, I guess I don't want to hit. Did I just fucking... Oh god. Oops. I right-clicked again and I lost another.
It's all good. It's all good. I'll sort that out. You do what you need to do.
I guess I'll cast it right here. So I don't...
Place it down so we can see it.
Sleep.
So left-click, place where you want to place it.
Hold on. There you go. Oops.
Alright. So it avoids... Oh, no. So it avoids Kestus, but hits you. So if you can do me a favor and click the damage button.
Knocked himself out.
Okay, and then just normal, or Anything else?
Yep, just normal. Just roll damage with sleep. So the way sleep works is that does 26 points of damage. Starting by the creature with the lowest hit points. How much hit points do you have?
I got 30.
Yeah. Significantly lower than the Gastromaw. So you will be the first target that the sleep spell hits. Now, due to the fact that it's not 30 points damage, you momentarily feel woozy. But you don't pass out. Sadly, nor does the Mollusca carnivora. That is also well and truly active. Any bonus actions, Dr. Lysander?
I mean, while I'm here, I guess I'll do a little bit of I'll stab him with my dagger.
Your main action was sadly to cast a spell.
Oh.
You cannot. You do not have the ability to stab it, as you spend a few moments casting and muttering incantations.
I guess I have nothing else, then I'll end my turn.
All right. Any movement?
Fuck. No.
No. All right. From the sidelines, just off in the protective confines of the small logging camp, Balern, through Lysander's lantern, just off in the distance, you see a potential catastrophe starting. What do you do?
He's gonna yell, "Gastromaw! Everyone get back!" So hopefully the townspeople get away from the damn thing.
I'm also going to very quickly allow you to roll me a survival check and an insight check, since you know what this thing is. Survival,
God.
alright.
Oh my god.
Roll me an insight. Alright,
Really?
so with the survival, I can't give you anything on that.
Okay.
With the insight, you are aware that should this thing retreat into its shell is almost like a rock, nigh on impregnable with normal attacks. So should it ever try and retreat into its shell, you'll not be able to hurt it, and there is a chance it may regenerate.
Okay, good to know.
All right.
Good to know.
Continue.
These walls around this.
You can hop over them.
square.
I'm not going to worry about deducting movement for jumping over that.
So he is definitely going to move 30 feet.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
All right. You jump over the wall and begin to sprint towards the Gastromaw, the Mollusca carnivora.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. He's just gonna use a dash action so he can actually get closer.
Okay. All right. You can dash. You got a 30-foot dash.
So he's going there.
All right. As you begin to make your way through the currently stunned crowd, you run through and get a better position against the Gastromaw as it's starting to rear up towards Kestus. Any further actions? Any bonus? Any bonus actions, Gillian?
Bonus action is gonna cast Consumption.
Oh shit! Okay. Force R space 1d10.
I'm so glad we've got somebody that knows what they're fucking. I did not want to die to a snail today.
That's a good roll. So, how does this look as you begin to cast Consumption?
As he is a rat lord, of course, is going to have the appearance of rats pouring out of the ground, kind of like eating at the underside of the snail.
Yeah? They begin to pour out of the bush and the brush nearby and just begin to nip away at the edges of this giant gastromore. And for a brief moment, Bela, you get the impression that it's not a lot. It's not great. It's not overly effective. But this is something that compounds over time.
Yes.
Any further actions?
That is it.
All right. So, Isaiah, you witness and hear this shouting from the distance and seeing over your shoulder Lysander holding the lantern up to this giant fucking snail. What do you do?
So, having heard exactly what Balerin yelled out, he yells out a very similar thing. Come on, lads, you heard him. Fucking snail. Get behind us. To us. Let's get safe. Come on. He's yelling at them, and he's sort of like... Where Balarin's sort of like dashing and being quick and like getting up and moving and being fast, Paul's sort of going, oh, for fuck's sake, and sort of like strolling up and like, oh, and he's sort of like really pissed off and begrudgingly sort of strolling towards him, and he's going to like stand... This is where I start to get lost in like the mechanics.
So you have... Nope, you have 30 feet of movement. So you can move 30 feet. So if you start dragging your character in a direction, you'll see... Yep. In the green bit, you're fine. If you wish to spend your action to dash, which your action would be to shoot or to attack or to cast a spell, then you can dash to move another 30 feet, which would then only allow your bonus action, which would be basically... in fact, you've got cunning action because you're a rogue. So you can move 30 feet. You can then use your bonus action, which is a cunning action, to dash, which is another 30 feet. And then you still have your attack action left.
Oh, so I can still attack afterwards?
Correct. Because you're a rogue and because you've got something called cunning action, you can move,
so
and
I can
attack.
Just stroll, like Paul would just sort of nonchalant, fucking hell, fucking snail, out of all the fucking things that there is, it had to be a fucking snail, didn't it? Fucking bloody hell. He's sort of grumpy, begrudgingly moves to there. That's okay, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely. 60 feet, that's perfect.
But come on, lads, behind us, fucking thing.
Fucking hell, we're going.
As they're sort of panicking, running around, he's still cool as a cucumber, calm as anything, saying to him, it's fucking size of that for a snail, isn't it? It's fucking huge. And as he says it, he pulls out one of the throwing knives and just launches it at the general direction of the snail. But with sort of like, he's quite calm and collected because he's very confident in his capability that he's going to hit the thing. So like his movement doesn't look like he's like lining it up and he's being all precise or anything. So he just flings it out from his belt, but with quite a heavy confidence.
All right. So hover over the snail, press T to target it.
Yep.
And then you'll need to double click your little icon because you've not currently got your dagger on your hotbar. You can see dagger. If you hover over the icon, it should come up with a little D20 icon. Click that.
Yeah.
And then on the right-hand side, click attack. Absolutely. So with one of your daggers at the ready...
Or am I disadvantaged? Or...
No, it's just a normal attack. You're well within range of throwing this thing. You sling out the dagger.
Oh! For fuck's sake!
You see the little skull and crossbones at the bottom right? Paul, if you would be so kind as to click that for me.
Oh, fuck off!
So, roll damage from the dagger.
Oh, God.
The question is, how do you hurt yourself that severely as you're strolling up to this thing?
Forward as he's as he's walking up to the snail. Hey, you said it! You're making it worse! You're calling it cool as well! It doesn't help! Paul's overconfidence. Isaiah's overconfidence. He's strolling up to it. He goes to pull the belt, pull the knife from his belt. It's really rusty. His fucking about with it on the cart's probably only made it worse, and it's got a bigger notch in it or whatever else. It gets stuck on his belt, and so as he goes to pull it, it gets stuck. He looks down. He's yanking at it, trying to get it out. And then once it finally comes out, it slices up his side a bit, like he gets a big cut on his slide. He goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" like that, and he sort of starts stressing out about it. And he's like ripping at his belt and the fucking knife. And he's going, "You fucking piece of shit, shooting barrel of magic bullshit bollocks, fucking knife gun."
What I will say though is that I will allow you to keep the dagger. So you've still got it.
So.
You've not lost it.
Like fuck. Oh, that's a positive, isn't it? I get to stab myself with it again. Great.
Yeah. You don't have dual wielding, I believe. No. So sadly, for the moment, that is you done.
Brilliant.
In the meantime,
Stab myself.
as you're currently fucking around with this rusty knife, the Gastromore is well and truly interested in Mr. Kestus Chudmeister. And he is, with him being restrained. I'm sorry, Chud. Oh, you are going to be chomped down on. You are immobile, and it gets advantage against you because it's currently got one of its olfactory tentacles wrapped around you, drawing you closer to it. So as the first bite comes down, 14, is that enough? You got an AC of
12, yes.
12. All right. So almost like a small blender of razor sharp teeth just begin to calm down towards you, slam into your shoulder. Oh, that's a good roll. Oh. Due to the fact that it's got multi-attack, its second tendril will shoot out towards Dr. Lysander.
Uh-oh.
14. What's your AC, Lysander?
11.
You are now also restrained. As another tendril shoots out, wraps around your upper thigh, and starts to drag you towards it. The guards. There are currently 2. One with the lantern is going to start rushing towards Chud to assist. The other guy who's at the back will also do the same. He's going to move, and he will dash to try and help. The other guard will dash as well, just to get close to you, Chud. Can't really do anything else to help at this moment in time, but at least he's there with a lantern. Kestus Chud, over to you. What do you do?
Hold on.
I'm gonna try and break out of my
The Gastromore has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Does it? Okay. Hold. Constitution saving throw. I'll do it out in the open. 9.
Let's see. There's a spell. What is mine? Guess it's against my spell save.
Would be much higher than 9, trust me.
Okay, so he takes another 1d10 of damage.
He takes what, sorry?
Another 1d10 of damage.
Oh. Is that how it works? Is it on his turn?
It's at the end of his turn.
Oh, shit. All right. Roll me a d10 then, please. Oh, shit. Balin, what happens? What does this look like?
So as the spell kind of gradually does more damage, it's gonna look like the rats are centered in one spot, just ripping its flesh in one specific area, tearing into it.
Snails don't tend to make any noise, but you all notice that it's seemingly in pain at this point, as you would now, at least for Lysander and Chud, notice that there are several rats that have emerged from the nearby brush and starting to just nip and bite away at the outer edges of this gastromore. But with that, Chud, over to you. You can try and break away.
Yeah, I'm going to try and break out of these restraints.
In that case, I will say roll me a athletics check against the gastromore. If you beat it, your movement is reduced by half, and you are free from... Oh, it's a good one. But you roll better. How does it look? What do you do? With this olfactory tentacle wrapped around you.
Basically use my my skinning knife and cut the olfactory tentacle from my feet and quickly pull it off and get back up on my feet, and I'm gonna pay it back for what it's done.
Well, what I'm going to say is, since that's over 20, roll me a 1d4. So as you cut through, or cut off the tentacle for that matter, I'll do an additional 2 points of damage to it, as the tentacle's just severed. That's your movement. You got a bonus action and a normal action to go.
I am going to smack my big meat cleaver down straight into its head.
All right. So, if you aren't aware, if you roll or throw up your meat cleaver, all weapons have two, or at least one or two different abilities. If you're not aware, so the meat cleaver's got a sundering chop, which you can use to reduce its AC, or you can stagger it, which you don't do as much damage to it. You only do the damage of your strength modifier, but you get advantage on your next attack roll.
I'm gonna do the stagger.
All right. So roll to attack as you bring the meat cleaver down. Are you doing it one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Two-handed. In that case, when in regards to the damage, you want to roll the versatile damage. You do more. Or you would, if it wasn't for the fact that are you doing the stagger, or are you doing the just a normal attack?
No, I did the stagger, I thought.
It's up to you. Your choice. You get to choose.
It was I did the stagger.
All right. So in that case, you just do 3 points of damage to it, but your next attack gains advantage.
I'm going to use an action surge.
Okay.
And I would like to follow up with another overhead swing.
All right. Roll throw up action surge first.
What's that?
Action surge allows him basically to perform a second action as a fighter.
Part of his class?
It is indeed, yes. So in your yep, there you go. You've got it. So you get to roll this at advantage. So as the first cleaver strike slams into the gastromore, you cut through it, causing it a momentary to... Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Having been struck once, the gastromore pulls back slightly towards its shell, and you just whiff the attack by millimeters, or inches. Oh. Any bonus actions? Kestas?
Nope, I'm good.
No? Okay. With that, the labourers at this point are going to start booking it. They are going to run for their lives away from the Gastromore. Annoyingly for me, because I was hoping to eat a few of them, but maybe next time. Yeah. That gives them enough distance. Alright. Top of the round. We return back to Lysander. With you currently being grappled by its other olfactory tentacle, what do you do?
As I get grabbed... We can't promise that. as I get grabbed by him, I kind of start going into a little bit of like a shock, you know? As like he grabs me. I'm freaking out and I want to try and unrestrain myself. Will actually, will I use my
It'll use your move. It'll use if you succeed, it will use half your movement. If you fail, it will use all your movement, and you won't be.
I wanna do that then.
All right. Roll me a athletics check, please.
Athletics. Another one out of my.
It's literally trying to just burst free from the Gastromore, and it will try and hold on to you. No!
Oh wow!
God damn it! With it being a crit fail, I will give you the option of being able to move without an attack of opportunity, or give you a free attack against it.
Oh fuck! Ooh. I only have free attack against it.
Okay.
All spells. So yeah, I want to do that then.
Okay, you're gonna cast a spell against it. Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna use.
And you are obviously no longer restrained.
Of course, of course. So I'm gonna kind of like. There you go.
All right.
Do I put it from me or do I like?
So yeah, from in front of you, so in the square next to you, and then use your mouse wheel to rotate it.
I'm gonna use my scorch, and I'm just gonna shoot out the beam.
Oh no! Oh, this thing's not exactly good at the old dexterity saves.
And then do I roll damage, right?
No! No, because even though it's at -2 to its dex saving throws, as you quickly recoil and drop back from being grappled, you cast out your hand with the Agonar Scorcher, blast out towards it, and just sadly end up impacting into its shell.
Okay.
It does take half the damage though, so yes, so still roll damage, and it will take half of whatever you roll.
Okay.
So 3.
You know, we try.
You did well, bud. Like, considering what you had, you did well.
Do I still get one more attack? Because
absolutely, yeah. That was your response to its critical failure. So it's now back to your turn. You've got your movement, you've got your action, you've got your bonus action.
Go on, Karen. You got this.
I will look towards Kestis.
So if you want to, very quickly, just as a if you right click on your character, in the bottom left, can you see the little like round arrow?
Yeah.
If you click and drag that to the right hand side, that will face. There you go. You've got it.
Okay, thank you. I look towards what's it called? Kestis.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna throw Mage Armor at him.
Oh shit, okay.
Try and protect him.
Yeah.
I hope I do this right. Hold on. Can I throw it at like a specific individual or?
So it's a touch spell. So what you need to do, you need to move around, but as long as you don't move away from it, it will not be able to attack you. So you've got to get close to. Yep, perfect. There you go. So if you go there.
I'm gonna run right there.
No, back. Yeah, right next to him. Yep.
I'm gonna run up to Kestis and scream, "Don't worry, my big friend, I got you." And then I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
All right. So it's done. Unless Kestis doesn't want Mage Armor.
I'll take it. I'm not going to complain.
Boom. With that, with the hand placed upon you, I mean, in fact, do you know what? Lysander, how does this look? What does your Mage Armor look like as you cast it upon him?
Well, you know, it will be like a, what's it called? A green kind of barrier of sorts. A little bit around him. That's what it'll look like.
Perfect. Chud, your AC has been upped to 14.
Nice.
Any bonus actions, Lysander?
I do not believe so, no. So
Okay, in that case then. Balern, from your position towards the back.
He's gonna like his position where he's at,
Okay,
and he's gonna start lobbing arrows into this mix.
all right, send it. So with the longbow drawn. 19 will hit. You manage to puncture through the soft flesh of the Gastromaw. Roll damage. Are you moving? Is this an aimed shot or is this...
This is gonna be like an aimed shot.
Okay, so in that case, if you are if you wish to stay still and not move, you can roll versatile damage.
Okay. Wow.
So basically it goes from a 1d8 to a 1d10. 4, better than the poke in the eye.
Not too bad,
Ish.
not too bad.
Granted, it's a giant slug. It's not taking much damage. Or giant snell, sorry.
And then... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it, go for it.
And then he's going to use his bonus action for Septic Strikes.
All right. As the arrow punches into it, it releases... Oh, no. So, as the arrow punches... Yes, 1-1. It's a giant pull. As the arrow punches in, it ripples for a moment as these arrows... In fact, why are your arrows so septic, Balern?
Well, given all his time in the sewers, the arrowheads themselves have kind of like a caustic coating on them.
Is it poop?
Caustic coating on them? Yes, it's a...
Oh no!
Oh, yeah. They are stain arrows.
Fire a shit arrow at the snail.
Any further actions, Balern?
That is all.
Alright. In that case, Isaiah. Sorry. Paul! Over to you.
Fuck's sake. I can do exactly what I did last turn, right? Just
You can do whatever you want.
Up, hopefully. No, I mean as in like I can move bonus action to move it and then still
Absolutely.
do it.
Yep, that's
Right.
yep, that's your cunning action with the rogue.
Seeing Paul knows that he's been a bit mean to the doctor since he threw the key at the back of his head and then made the joke about him just because he was a bit odd, and so Paul knows that he's been a bit of a dick and he's been cut, and so he's like, you know, I should go and support the doctor. He's clearly stressed out. He nearly knocked himself out, the poor guy. She's like, don't worry, Doc. I'm going to come and help. Acting as if he didn't just stab himself. He's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. So he sort of takes a stroll over. He's wandering about. He's watching the fight going on like Quicksilver in X-Men. He's just seeing like how everyone's doing all these things. He's sort of taking his bit. And, fuck you, chat. And he gets to where he is. And he's going to take his time this time. He actually gets the knife out of his pocket and has a look at it, thinking, right, you had me once, I'm going to have you proper. And so he looks over the end of his nose. He tilts his hat up a little bit so he can have a bit more vision. He's got his feet in a stance, and he went, here you go, have some of this. And he's aiming straight between its eyes to try and get as much damage as possible.
All right.
So I need to go into my inventory. Dagger.
So what you can do actually, you can drag the dagger. You see the little squares above your portrait next to your pistol? You can drag the dagger to one of those empty squares and then click on that. Think of it like a weapon slot from Diablo.
Right, never played it, but it works. So
all right. Yeah.
And then I click the dagger.
Absolutely. Attack to throw the old dagger.
Oh,
10.
For fuck, hey, is that good?
No, that's terrible.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I even got ready and everything.
As you throw the dagger, it spins through the air, perfect trajectory. But due to the squishiness of this giant snail, it just hits it between the eyes and just bounces off at a random angle before planting into the ground.
Fucking snails. God, it was a good throw though, right? Like he looks around, he's got his arm, like, oh, I knew it was right. There weren't two there, was it? So many fucking snails. God.
Do you want a bit of advice from a DM?
Hell yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have something called sneak attack. If you get in close and start shanking stuff, you can do crazy damage.
Right, okay. Good to know. I'm glad you told me that after.
Absolutely. I'm here to assist you in your endeavors.
Oh, oops, I didn't mean to move. I am muted.
It's all good. So,
right, brilliant.
That's your movement. That's your bonus action, and you've thrown a dagger, which I am going to reduce that now because you have thrown one. You got 4 left.
Yeah, definitely.
The Gastromore, in the meantime, is not happy.
Mildly agitated.
It's mildly agitated at you, Isaiah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
As it rears up, it's going to first spit out a glob of what can only be described as its own stomach acid in your direction. 11. Not enough. What's your AC?
13, I think.
13.
That's the middle number, right? 18.
Absolutely. Yeah. AC's 13. So, as it rears up and spits out this glob of acid, it ends up impacting into the ground just in front of you, where the whatever weeds or grass is there begins to just dissolve. In frustration, as it begins to drop down to the ground, Lysander's the one directly in front of him.
Hi.
He's going to chomp at you, Lysander.
Oh.
14. Should have maged armored yourself.
You know, I feel like a hero in the moment.
As the Gastromore crashes down onto you, the razor-like teeth just begin to maw away at your clothing and armor, chomping through for 11 points of a mixed piercing and acid damage. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. So if you see the button on the right-hand side in the chat where it says saving throw DC 13, if you could click that for me. You are fine! You are good! Kind of.
I mean,
You've still been shredded by the maw of this mollusca carnivora. But as its stomach acid begins to regurgitate out of its mouth onto you, you're not cemented in place. It means you can still move, which is good. That's its 2 actions. Over that, the guards at this point will then dive in. One of them's close by. Is the other guy close enough? I don't think he is yet. Yeah, he is. He too is going to dive into the fray. So these guys combined are going to start stabbing. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically roll these guys with advantage as both of them attack together. 22 certainly hits. At the combined strikes of the two guards, they begin to carve into the gastro maw for 5 points of damage.
It needs to make another Constitution saving throw.
Ah!
The purple Constitution saving throw.
It fails. It takes damage. Another 2 points of damage. All right. At this point, you can see that the injuries sustained are starting to slowly build up on the creature. It's thrashing around. It's one of its tentacles have been severed by Kestis. Part of its shell and its back have been torched by Lysander's flame. The guards have stabbed into it. It's got a couple of arrows in it. I would say it's probably got a cut from the thrown dagger, but it's inconsequential. Shud, over to you.
All right, I am gonna hit it with the meat cleaver, two-handed again.
All right, go for it. Roll attack. 16 is more than enough to carve down into the gastro maw.
Yep, no special thing. It's no sundering or no
right.
stagger. It's just gonna be a regular hit.
Alright, send straight in with the versatile damage. Two-handed. Two hands clasped around the hilt. You bring your meat cleaver down onto the head for a solid 8 damage. Alright. You carve into it and it offers quite a fair bit of resistance. This thing is not as squishy as you would imagine, but your sheer brute force manages to carve several inches down into its flesh. And it's at this point starting to look badly injured. Any further actions? Any bonus actions?
I am going to... Am I able to shove Lysander out of the way?
If he allows it, absolutely.
I'll allow it.
Right, so shove is normally an action, but I will allow you to roll me a athletics check. Let's say it's DC 12. 12 or more and you can push him out of the way. All right. I will allow you to push him 5 feet in any direction. If you left click and hold down, you can ping an area you want to move him. So you've got 5 feet. Alright, Lysander moves so 5 feet. Granted. Because this is, it's supposed to be an action, I'm allowing you to use it as a bonus action, there will be a consequence to it. Should roll me a 1d4. /R space 1d4. Lysander, you will take 2 points of damage. Why? Should? Why? Why is this so rough and brutal?
I literally just pick him up by the scruff of his neck and just throw him 5 feet behind that way. I no care in being gentle about it. Just thuds into the ground as I throw him.
Right. Also, very quickly, Frank, I have just been reminded, because I'm not a rogue player, but you can use sneak attack on a ranged attack as well.
Okay. If it's still alive by my next turn, we'll see.
I imagine it will be. So, any movement should.
No, I'm good.
Nope.
I'm good to end my turn.
Laborers, they don't want to fight. They will, they refuse to fight unless told. They are just going to start, again, just dipping out. They want none of this. So they're just going to give you all a little bit of space. Which brings us around turn 3. Top of the turn, Lysander. Having been thrust to the side quite heavily by Kestis. What do you do?
As I get thrown back, I scream out loud holy fuck, Kestis, what'd you do that for? And as I get up, I kind of turn around a little bit pissed, but I'm glad as well, considering I've just been bitten by a fucking snail and it hurt like hell. So I'm glad that I'm no longer the main one in range. I will continue to walk. Let's say
you're well out of its free attacks at this point, since you've been knocked away, so you can move without being chomped on.
All right, I will walk 5 feet back, and then I will turn around. And I will attempt once again to get my revenge on the snail by shooting the Agonizer Scorcher.
All
round
right.
2.
Round 2, let's go.
This time a direct line towards the fucker.
Yeah.
No side attacks.
Boom. So as the Scorching Ray begins to blast out towards the Gastromore, DC 13 Dexterity. No! It takes the full impact to the face. Roll damage.
Please crit.
Oh, that's a better damage roll. That's a really good damage roll. In fact, you know what? For that, I am going to say, as you extend the hand towards it, this blast of flame begins to engulf. The slime coating it just begins to burn and boil away as you set the thing on fire. Any bonus actions?
The only thing I'll do is I burn the little creature. I just scream out, "Not so useless now, am I?" As I just laugh like a fucking maniac while I watch it burn.
God damn. Balon! From your position to the side.
Now that his target is nice and lit up for him.
In fact, you know what? Hold 2 seconds. Let me do this. Let me do this properly. If we're gonna do it, let's add. There we go. Let's add some light to this, shall we? There you go.
He's going in for it with the longbow.
All right. 16 is enough to puncture into the Mollusca Carnivora. Is this an aim shot? Are you... I'll let you off. First game,
yeah,
I'll let you off. Yep, roll damage. Versatile. For 7 points of damage, the arrow punctures into the Mollusca Carnivora. At this point, with it being on fire, I'd say, yeah. Do you know what? In that case, since you brought it up, Lysander, your actions in turning this thing on fire has basically made it shirk all defensive abilities. For the rest of this turn, I'll allow everyone to have advantage on their attack roll. All right, so 7 points damage. Any bonus set to strike, of course. Fucking course. Fucking 3 points damage. All right. All I wanted was a fucking murder snail, and this is how you repay me. I can't believe you've done this.
Eating good tonight, roasted snail.
So you can't move due to the fact that you've done an aim shot. That's your attack and your bonus action. I believe that's you done. All right, Isaiah, over to you, good sir. So the way sneak attack works, if you have an ally within 5 feet of an enemy and you attack them, you can choose to do sneak attack damage. I just got a DM basically reminding me of that because again, I'm a DM. I look after the world and hundreds of creatures. I do sometimes forget certain rules from the character's point of view. So yes, you can, if you hit and you do damage, you can then add your sneak attack damage on top of the normal damage.
Okay, cool. And does it take a bonus or anything like that?
No, sneak attack, as long as you have... so basically, the way it's worded is... if you have advantage on the attack roll, you can do sneak attack damage. Or, if an enemy is within 5 feet of a friendly, you also can do sneak attack, as long as you don't have disadvantage.
Okay, so Isaiah's going to be like... he's going to watch everyone else do cool shit, and he's going to throw his shoulders up and go, oh, what the fuck, man? I want to go. He sort of like sees it on fire, and he's looking at it, and he's like, Jesus. He puts his hand up, and the fire's really warm, and he's like, fucking hell. And he strolls about around the snail a little bit, like as it's burning and screaming, and it's tussling with chard, and the rats are eating at its bottom. He's seeing it like completely distracted from whatever he wants to do, right? And he sort of picks a spot. He sees one over here. He's like, oh yeah, that looks about right. Takes out his rapier and just jabs it like the lump.
All right.
Gives it a proper like that, like a real thrust.
Attack with advantage.
Oh, oops. Didn't hit my mute button.
A 25 will certainly do it. It's one off a crit. You're close, but no cigar, but 25 will do.
So what do I damage now, yeah?
Yep, damage. Now, on top of the damage, so you do 8 points of damage. You also have, if you go into, I believe it's special use feature, sneak attack.
Where's the special use? Oh, use feature. Yeah, sneak attack.
Yeah, and then roll the damage as well. That adds on top of it because you've got friends nearby for an additional 7 points of damage. As you puncture the rapier into the side of the gastro, it begins to shiver, recoil. At this point, it's on fire, it's bleeding, it is critically wounded. If you just stepped away and left it, it would bleed out. But there is still that spark of survival, that hint of life left in it. It's critically wounded, and it is not happy. So close.
Uh-oh.
Any bonus actions?
Can I do anything?
You've
bonus
got...
action has a hand crossbow in it.
So no. So that kind of is just like a secondary thing for any weapons. So your hand crossbow's not a bonus action, sadly. Your cunning action is a bonus action, and with cunning action, you can. Have you got any more movement left? I don't think you have you? No.
I haven't dashed or anything like that, so I just did one move and then a stab.
You could dash, but it may it has a chance to strike at you.
No, Paul's got his rapier in it still. He's like, you know, he's ready to jab again. He's ready to just pull it out and go again. So he's staying where he is.
I don't think. Have you got 2 weapons? You got rapier and. You've not. Have you got?
It, right?
I'm just looking if you've got dual wields because that's the main thing. No.
I thought I would, but I wouldn't know how to do that or how I would have that.
The dual wield thing's a feat you take. I'm just double checking.
I don't remember taking it.
Well, yeah, I'll not worry about it for now. But with that, is that you done?
Yeah, that's me done.
All right. In response, the Gastromore is going to slam down towards Chud because Chud hurt him. Chud. I'd say that hits.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that hits.
In its fit of rage, it will crash down on you. This whirling circle of bladed teeth begin to chomp through. Fucking hell, that's 13 damage. And... Isaiah, Lysander, both of you roll me a stealth check, if you would be so kind. Isaiah 15. Lysander. Oh. As it chows down on Chud, it's going to then turn its attention to Lysander and attempt to spit a glob of acid in his direction. I'd say 19 hits. Oh, no! Oh no!
Can never be a victory for Lysander.
As the shearing teeth turn onto Chud and begin to maul him through, as it recoils away, spinning around, hissing, boiling, bubbling toward the to the fire, its eyes lazily lock onto you, Lysander. The main reason it's in so much pain at this moment in time, as its flesh is boiling and bubbling away, and with the last ounce of strength, it just begins to spit a glob of acid at you that hits you square in the chest, burning through your coat, burning through any clothing, and putting you close to death's door. The guards will do their thing. They will attack with advantage because there's 2 of them together. They fail. They just start chipping away at its shell.
Constitution check.
Constitution check. Come on, snail. Saving throw, Constitution. Come on, snail. Yes. Is that enough?
I think it just makes it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it makes it.
So it's not enough. It just fights through the last of its pain, the fight or flight instinct kicking in, which brings us round to Chud.
Oh, I am. It is getting fucking axed. I am gonna fucking try and cut this thing's head off.
Avenge me, Chud.
No! No!
Nice.
Cheers, Gastromore. Chud! What happens?
So as I bring the cleaver up above my head, I bring it down and just clean cut the Gastromod's head off, and it just kind of just rolls a little bit towards Lysandra.
This giant, floppy, charred slug head just rolls across the ground. This acidic mucus rolling behind it as it just flops in front of Lysander. And with that, you see the rest of the body begin to shiver, quake, as the shell begins to topple to the side, motionless, dead. And with that,
Paul would look over to Chuck. Oh, well, thanks for moving that boulder there, mate. That was really handy.
Listen here, you cunt.
You can give us one moment of, taking a look at it before you just smacked it. As I continue poking, the head with my cane.
Look, I thought it was a rock. I was gonna move a rock. Wasn't expecting a giant fuck-off snail.
Well, that's fair play. I mean, I wouldn't have done either, but thank you for moving it anyway.
well done, well played. The aftermath is down to you guys as this giant gastromore, also known as the Mollusca carnivora, lays dead at your feet.
Kestis is going to proceed to start butchering it and finding any and all usable meat.
Oh no! Roll me a survival check. Roll me a d4. Alright, the sheer amount of damage this thing has taken, the outside flesh has been charred, punctured, cut. You have to dig pretty deep before getting a nice slab of snail flesh. But you do get two rather large chunks. You end up, reaching a hand into the shell and pulling out the rest of it that was undamaged.
Well, I have something I want to do to it.
Go for it.
Paul would... fuck me. Oh my god. Isaiah would, after having seen, it dead and had a minute to sort of recollect and take his time to look at it whilst Chud was butchering it, it'd start to see, a resemblance to, a crab or a mollusk, stuff that he sees on the sea. He'd start to think, well, they're fairly similar. And he knows that, the bigger sea creatures out there, kind of like that, would often eat sailors, or their shells are handy in places, so he'd start to rummage around or do an investigation on its insides, either its gut or the inside of its shell, to see if he finds anything. I don't know.
Roll me an investigation check.
Better late than never, right?
Yeah. Now, granted,
Nah, fuck.
as you begin to wade through the internals of the shell and start pulling out the guts and its internal organs, you quickly realise that it was spitting acid earlier. And you start to feel a slight burning on your hands, and it's at that moment where you're like, actually, you know what? I'm not going to delve any deeper into this thing, because it's pretty corrosive. So yeah, you don't really find anything of use, because again, it's delving any deeper has the risk of if you wish to make another roll, absolutely, but you will be subject to some sort of acid damage, absolutely.
pretty much nothing. There's no real good reason there, is there? Let's be honest. If it's acidic, there's not much in there left. So.
Can Kestis attempt to? Is the stomach still salvageable?
It's gonna wear it as a hat.
It's still salvageable. You know, I'd dare say Asai didn't get that far into it to start rupturing its stomach. So yeah.
Okay, and would he know if the stomach has like acid in it at all still, or?
Roll me an insight check with advantage because it's been spitting acid out of people. DC 10 or more, and you know it's been spitting acid at people. You forgot. You didn't care or didn't notice. You have no idea. The stomach.
You can't really blame him, to be fair, because in all honesty, he didn't get the acid spat at him, and he was being held by it like a majority of the time.
Yeah,
oh no, he's
absolutely.
a big dummy.
Absolutely, you know, that's yeah. Kestis,
I'm gonna pull.
What are you doing?
The stomach out. I'm gonna pull the stomach out and open this. Kind of cut the top of the stomach and see if there's anything useful in there.
Roll me a survival check, DC 10. 10 or more, you're good. Less than 10 and you fucking cut through it. Oh.
Fuck me.
So, all right, you're going to take 3 points of acid damage from this. Kestis, what happens?
As I cut open the stomach, some of the acid spills out and gets onto his feet and kind of burns through the leather and singes his toes pretty good.
You manage to hoist up like half of the stomach. The acid at this point. Are you trying to secure the acid, or are you just going to dump it out?
Try and secure it at this point. You
right.
Notice now that it's acid and use it at a later point.
You're pretty fucked up, as is Lysander. But you managed to just wearily take out, perhaps it's through the pain of the wounds you've been subjected to, that you just no longer care. You take a small needle with some twine thread and just begin to stitch the half of the stomach together and secure the last half of the acid of what remains before using I would say you've probably got a couple of meat hooks on your belt. Would that be right to say?
Yeah.
So you just end up hooking this half-stitched stomach of the gastromore onto your belt.
Oh, yeah, just very lightly air tap it. Save this for a later date.
May I extract some blood from the head over here?
It's there. By all means, feel free.
After we do that, like...
Are we the French? Is it? Can we leave the thing alone?
No.
So I would say that due to you are critically injured, Lysander. So for the next one thing that I'm going to have to say is that for have a think. Next time you're around, you will have a lasting injury. Could be cosmetic. Could be something have a think. But you are you're critically wounded. You're very close to dying, sir. So that would leave a mark. So my homework for you is, what sort of lasting injury would you have garnered from this? But in response, what I will say is that you do manage to collect a vial of blood from the gastromore, from the mollusca carnivora,
All
for
right.
whatever vile deeds you wish to perform with it later down the line. As that's done, if there's nothing further you wish to desecrate regarding the corpse, anything else, anyone?
I mean, you know, the shell. I'm just gonna point out the shell is pretty, you know, strong.
It's
It's
pretty
also
fucking
heavy.
big
Shoot
as
it.
well.
I know, I got something to break it. I'm just saying, you know, like if you have it, you know, we should take advantage.
Belairn is just going to take some time, shake his head, like, those fucking idiots. And he's going to turn to all the civilians that had backed away during the fight and say, all right, you guys, back to work.
Is it dead? It's definitely dead, yeah.
He's yelling
Its
out
head's
at the
5 feet away from it.
Go on
He's
inside.
yelling out at the workers, and like in the background, whilst like he's talking to the workers, and the workers are having the conversation with him. Paul's like booting at the snail shell and then jumping up and down with a dodgy foot and like holding on to the doctor, and Chad's laughing at him and shit like that.
Paul, over the span
Fuck's sake.
of the next, I would say 6 to 8 hours, the workers continue chopping down the rest of the trees in the area, stocking the lumber back onto the carts, and eventually to the point where all of the 4 carts are now completely laden with felled timber, to the point where they're just manageable for the, well, I say survivors, but everyone actually, you know, everyone survived. None of the workers died. So, yes, it would be a long journey back with these 20 odd people trying to push these 4 wagons, but it's doable. Well done. You begin the long, arduous journey back. Is anybody assisting the labourers, or are you just all letting them push the carts back?
You know, after my heroic bravery, I'm like, I am relaxing at the guard.
You just laid out.
Yeah, I'm like looking up to the sky, like wounded as hell. Almost high from like, a little high from the thrill, but you know, like.
Always 100% helping the labourers because he had such an abysmal performance until the end, and then there's like one of them with him, and he's like consoling Paul, and he's like, "You got a good stab at the end, though, mate." And he's like,
Yeah, I
"Yeah,
mean,
well."
you did pretty well. I mean, you sort of punctured into it, and it sort of squealed out like a fucking stuck pig.
Yeah, exactly that. Perfect.
Yeah. It's a shame about the
Yeah,
old
well,
daggers.
Yeah, they were a bit rusty. I mean, not my fault. He's sulking. like,
Have you tried, you know, not throwing knives and just, you know, sort of like stabbing things? Because I've heard that's better.
Well, I
'Cause
did
your
fucking
aim-
stab it in the
Your
air.
aim's a little bit limp, mate. Your aim's a little bit limp.
My aim ain't the issue. You know it. Don't you start getting on about my aim.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't prick it at range, you know, you had to get closer. I mean, you got, you know, sort of. You had to
I'm
get
sorry,
it.
the fuck were you doing running away with your action? Yeah, you fucking pansy. Stop giving me
Alright. Do you know how many trees I've chopped down? Huh?
shit. Do you know how many trees I don't give a fuck about? Carry on, move the fucking car. Follow.
Alright, boss, fucking hell.
Going to me about stabbing the snail, I'll cut my stomach. You didn't ask how are you, was I? No, he's a fucking bastard.
Several hours later, with all of the labourers now sweating and panting, you pull the 4 carts full of felled timber into the Baron's Folly courtyard. At this point, I would say easily half of the woodsmen, the labourers, the lumberjacks just collapse on the ground. At last, free of the hellish training-ish, maybe not training, but the hellish work in hauling these carts halfway through the city, through the narrow slum streets to their destination. And at this point, as you all begin to settle down, glance around, Falco pokes his head out of the tavern, which is now in full effect. You see that there's a multitude of people making their way up and down lower streets, some delving and dipping into the taverns, others meandering their way to, again, destinations unknown. But the nightlife of Novostoya, nightlife more like drunkard swaying, is in full effect. But regardless, Falco pokes his head out, sees these 4 carts full of timber, arches a brow. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, it's actually managed to do it, and a day earlier than I anticipated. I guess there was no issues, no troubles.
There was this very large boulder that we had a couple problems with, but beyond that...
We got a bonus for you. How about that?
Fucking... I'm not paying you to move fucking boulders.
I'm just like twitching in the background, still like...
His eyes twitching.
Like, at the mention of the boulder, like, I'm literally getting PTSD from fucking... that thigh. I look given up. I literally am just like...
Just collapsed on the back of a wagon. Alright, well look, there's no space in the tavern at the minute because it's business hours, but if you head into the... he points towards the building opposite, which is not the bunkhouse. It's more like the... so basically, on the right here, that's the folly itself. That's the tavern. Okay? You've got the bunkhouse there. Falco points far off to the left, which is an old warehouse. And as he points over, he's like, hey, well, if you lot just start unloading that shite into the old warehouse there, and I'll get some food and some refreshments and perhaps a bit of the bottom shelf fucking ale over to you, as you look fucked.
Yeah, well, you see, the thing about boulders is they're very heavy.
Alright, well, I'm not asking you to fucking start mining shit, so I don't know why a boulder's an issue, but... Yeah, look, get the rest of the lads, get off the floor.
Boulder, it was a fucking snail.
You're fucking mourning over a snail. Oh, there's a small snail in the way. Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
A very, very large snail.
Oh, no, there's a big fucking snail in the way.
It spat acid and had tentacles, and it looked at us funny.
Well, it's the fucking stillborn forest. What else did you expect? Oh, get the rest of those bastards to unload the wood and then get you some food and see about sorting you some payout. So, what are your orders to the rest of the labourers?
Come on, lads. Last round. Let's get it moving.
I want to yell at my loyal goon, my friend from before, if you survive.
Everyone survived, yeah? No one died. Apart from you, nearly.
I want to yell at him to like come and assist me so I can like get myself up, moving a bit.
Yes, master. Allow me to... Sir. No, he walks... here you go, I'll ease you off. He spends the next, sort of 20 minutes tending to your needs, helping you off the cart, acting as a walking aid.
I have a cane and him, holy.
The question is, Lysander, are you taking the coin? Or are you Are you taking the week's worth of free accommodation and food?
Well, don't I get a coin either way because I was the lantern bitch?
You still get a silver coin. That was handed to you.
Okay. Well, I'll keep my one coin then, and then kind of get the rest of the week for the house so I can relax.
Absolutely.
And, regain my strength.
Yep, you are ushered towards the bunkhouse as you motion towards it. Falco watches, notices, and nods in response, understanding that you are taking the the accommodation as payment. You just hear him say, keep the key. I think you fucking need it. Looking at you, you're about on death's door, mate. What about the rest of you fucks? And you, big lad, I know you're wanting to stay here, right?
Yeah, especially since I need some time to heal.
Alright, well in that case, he thumbs over towards the bunkhouse. Go and get yourself rested up.
So, if I do decide to stay here, is that going to save you a bit of coin just by letting me stay here? Or am I actually going to have something to do around this tavern? Am I going to be able to help you with guard duty? Am I going to be able to earn a bit more coin? Is this you giving us this opportunity to save yourself some money? Or are you giving us this opportunity to let us earn some more in the future?
Honestly, mate, bit of column A, bit of column B. I'll save some coin on the initial outlay, and at the same time you get priority on, whatever jobs come up. If we need a few extra guards, then there's some coin there to be earned, and you're nearby. And, if you do well and you carry on doing well, then, well, perhaps the old room over yonder becomes a bit of a permanent thing. You've got your own place to stay in the old city, and steady and stable work.
I'll take that. I'll take working towards a permanent steading. That sounds good enough to me. Fuck it.
Alright, well in that case, and he flicks over a single silver coin in your direction.
Oh, he would tip his hat and thank you very much.
And last but not least, as you begin to wander off, he'll turn his attention towards the drow.
Belair's gonna look at the key in his hand. So we get a first pick from jobs now, huh?
Alright.
Alright, fine, let's stay. But tell your cook you better keep his hands off my rats.
Hey, I can't promise that. If there are rats around, Francis is a pretty dab end, and meat's meat. You know what this city's like, at least these part of the city anyway.
Alright. I'll accompany that, but this rat in particular, and he's gonna pull one of the rats out of his jacket and kind of show it to him. It's got like a white dot on its forehead.
As you move close to Falco, he's going to take a few steps back. Yeah, just one thing. I'm gonna try and get you some new attire, mate. Or at least take a bath, clean those fucking rags that you're in, because you smell like shit.
Well, then how about this? You keep Kestis away from the fucking bath, and we'll be alright.
Look, whatever happens in the old bunkhouse, that's down to you lot to sort out between yourselves. I have the privilege and the pleasure, and he thumbs up at the Baron's Folly, the tavern behind him. I have the pleasure of having a nice, cosy little room back over yonder with quite the adventurous company during my nights. So I don't give a fuck what you lot are up to.
Alright, then don't you complain about the way my fucking clothes smell.
Well, I won't. Unless you step in that tavern. Anyway, go on.
In a very far distance, you'd hear Paul go, "Oh, fucking Wildo, you stink!"
Alright, well, look. For now, at least, you lot go and get yourself fucking rest. You've deserved it. And I will see you lot, well, probably in the morrow. And with that, Falco offers a brief wave over his shoulder towards you as he makes his way towards the warehouse on the opposite side of the court. And you begin to hear just the barking of orders where these timbers need to be laid. And with that, the four of you, with Lysander being escorted by his new gimp, to your new quarters.
I'm gonna name him Paul.
Yes.
What I will say though is I will let you all have a short rest after that one. So, if you bring up the old combat, your UI, at the top right of your portrait, you've got a little bag icon that says Open Character Sheet. And then below where it says Hit Dice, it should say S Rest. If you click that, you can spend your hit dice to recover some HP.
Again.
Can you see the cross swords on the left?
Ah, right. Yeah.
So click that. That should bring up your UI.
Yeah, and then, character sheet.
And then the little... Yeah, you've got it.
And short rest is where on the character?
And short rest. Top middle, it should say S Rest.
Oh, I
Just
see.
under where it says Hit Dice.
During my short rest, I'm also going to use my second wind, which is...
Yeah.
Wait, do I click roll before that rest?
Yep. If you wish to heal, you can do it multiple times if you wish.
What do you mean
But you
multiple
don't-
times?
Yes, if you do it
I'm
multiple times.
available. Hey, let's see.
But obviously, you don't regain hit dice until you do a long rest. Now, a long rest is normally, in this campaign, is 3 days. So,
There you go.
we shall see what happens next.
2 people nearly die on the first outing.
It's better than what we thought was gonna happen, to be fair.
Yeah? Mage runs into the front line. I'll be the lantern man.
Did
So,
he
yeah,
keep hold of the lantern through all that?
he did.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
got
that's
the
how I
lantern.
shot out the fire. That's how I shot out the fire, if you didn't know. My incredible
So-
There
lantern.
you go.
To close that out, you all return to your small private room, and having finished off whatever needs to be done for the evening, you all begin to drift off to a cozy night's sleep. Some more cozy than others. Others just tend to pass out because they're in so much pain and agony. But with that, I dare say that is a perfect point to bring us to a close for our first episode of the Ostoyan Chronicles.
Oh, hell yeah. That was fun as fuck.
Hell yeah. I enjoyed that.
A great time.
Yeah, as long as you all enjoyed yourselves, that is the most important thing.
Oh, I'm tempted to change my name to fucking Paul. Just retcon the Isaiah bit and just go for Paul. I don't know if I can fucking do it.
I mean, it's gonna be really confusing when I keep on yelling at my servant called Paul.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're such a bastard.
I mean, Lee did ask if the rat's name was Paul, so.
Oh my god, we
dear.
have Paul the second, the third, the fourth, and then we have what's it called, Butler or
So
Mr.
take
Paul.
Isaiah. For fuck's sake.
Paul Zaya.
Oh.
So yeah.
What did we end on the Paul counter?
How did Vanny message me? How'd D&D go, babe? Oh, pretty good. Named my character wrong every time I said his name. Got stabbed by myself and then stabbed a snail. Threw a key at someone. And yeah, it was pretty fun.
I mean, that's the thing, it's as I've said, from the very, very beginning, the world is dark and unpleasant, but it doesn't mean you have to be. And I think this pretty much, encompasses exactly what
I have to
what I
say,
aim for.
huge props for at the way that you run it, because I could going through it, I very quickly found that I think with D&D in general, I could very easily not enjoy it if it was all about, like the numbers, the stats, and the way
Absolutely.
that's spoken about. Like, I found that the fact that it's more roleplay directly, numbers enhanced, 100%, way better. And D&D could very easily be quite shit without that.
Yeah, I am always rule of cool trumps all. I would always much rather prefer people create characters with flaws, and failure creates such interesting, funny encounters and situations, whereas trying to sort of min-max the numbers, just doesn't. It wouldn't work in how I DM. The amount of granted, you may be an absolute monster in combat, but I don't run a purely combat-based D&D.
Yeah, of course. It's just it's roleplay first, numbers after. I could see people enjoy the numbers game a bit more. It's definitely not my sort of cup of tea.
No.
It became very obvious as it went on.
Yeah. But that's why I try my best to make the numbers fun, which is why, even in failure, it's down to you guys to describe how you fail, because then at least other people can pick up on that and bounce off it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. With the numbers, it's like numbers enhance the RP, not
absolutely
govern it.
They're not the be all. The be all end all. Frank, I believe that was your first ever D&D session.
I will personally say it. Yeah, the first proper D&D session, not a botched one, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%.
All right, I gotta hop out to have dinner. I will chat with you all later.
Farewell, Castus.
Thank you, dude.
Thank you for coming along, my dude.
Have a good one, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Shade, you've had a few D&D in the past, I believe. We've ran Symbarum. We've had a couple of games.
Yes, we have. I've always liked the difficulty of Symbarum, because but the fact that you can be killed no matter what you do.
Yeah.
So long as you play smart, you're fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of how I try and run this. If you do something stupid, and which you'll find later, at the moment, a snail is pretty single-minded in it just wants to eat. It wants to live in this little patch of grass. But later down the line, when you encounter people, they will also think and they will do what you do. And regardless, I've always said, even with the Pariahs campaign, someone with a knife is still as deadly, regardless of what level you are, in this campaign, because that's how it should be. But Kareem, any thoughts from you, good sir? Was that your first D&D?
Yeah, this was my first D&D session as well, and honestly, I had a lot of fun.
Good. So hopefully, I dare say you're definitely interested in doing some more in the future. Is that, would I be right in saying that?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Excellent. All right. Well, on that, we normally end the stream with a little, a little sign off from everyone. So if you would all be so kind, give me a bye chat or something along those lines. That'd be grand.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat. Have a good night.
Hope you all take care.
Sweet Drew. That's what you're getting. All right, everyone. Thank you ever so much for joining us for episode 1 of the Ostoyan Chronicles. The sort of one-shot side campaign DLC, ish thing. I hope you all enjoyed it. It was a fantastic, fantastic session. I enjoyed it immensely. So yeah, we'll head over to the end screen, and from there, hopefully find someone to raid. But again, everyone, thank you so much for the support. Rayvon, I've seen your DM. I will DLC D&D. Fuck off, Jero. I've seen your DM. We'll sort something out. But on that, everyone, again, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the support. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as we have, and we will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow for Pariahs. So yeah, with that, for now, ta-ta, cheerio. I've got to look at this screen so I click the right thing, but yeah, there we go. Bye. Bye. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put this as the end. Cheerio, everyone. See you tomorrow.